Good evening. It's 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Friday night, and you know what that means. It's time for SciFridays. As always, I'm your host, the Captain, along with the Vincent. You gonna say hi to everybody, Vince? Yeah, that's right. Hey, this kid, you gonna tell him what tomorrow is?
It's my birthday.
Yeah, it's his birthday. That's right. My big old buddy here is gonna be... How old are you gonna be, Vince?
13.
13 years old.
It's Trevor.
Yeah. My youngest son is going to be 13. So, I'm going to shuffle my papers here and get everything ready to go. So, okay, first off, going to apologize for the last week. Blake 7 tried it again, did it a different way, and YouTube said no. The fact that I was able to find it on YouTube, it's there. Somebody's allowed to get away with it, but I'm not. That's like other cartoons. There are other people out there putting these shows together that are showing cartoons that I've immediately been shut down on. So, I don't know. I'm not going to lie. I'm not going to say, I try all kinds of stuff, and occasionally I get shot down. And to be honest, I believe Blake 7 is the first one where it was absolutely no. Period. Worldwide, no. On... for shows that I'm doing on SciFridays. There's other shows that are, okay, it doesn't show in Austria, it doesn't show in Japan, it doesn't show here, it doesn't show there. That I'm fine with. As long as it shows in 95% of the countries that you guys watch, I'm cool with this. But that Blake 7, they said, no, nada, So I apologize, I am sorry, there will be no Blake 7. I might try it again 6 months from now, maybe it'll go through then, I don't know. Because I wasn't able to show some of these cartoons that I'm showing on Saturday Morning Serials 2 years ago, and now everybody can show them. So, we'll figure it out, and I will keep bringing you more sci-fi. So, that being said, SciFridays is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book, collectible, video game, magic, role-playing, toy and collectible shop located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio 45356. You can find us on Facebook at RUGame, AREUGAME, and you can find the Captain on there. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. I just basically talk comics, show footage of me going to concerts, stuff like that. I don't know how cool my life is because most of it's business related. But I'm working on, I'm hopefully putting something cool together for today. It's going to be the same lineup. I'm hoping that we're going to put a bonus past the credits here. So, I want you guys to relax. I don't know, it's a little evening. Pop you open a nice cold beer. Get you a glass of wine. Heck, be like the Captain and be, I don't drink. So I drink tea. And enjoy the first episode up tonight. That is ISIS. The Secrets of ISIS. This is episode 4. And this is Sounds of Silence. And this dropped 9/20/75. This show is just shy of 50 years old. So, and yeah. So, here you go. ISIS. Enjoy.
"O my queen," said the royal sorcerer to Hatshepsut, "with this amulet, you and your descendants are endowed by the goddess Isis with the powers of the animals and the elements. You will soar as the falcon soars, run with the speed of gazelles, and command the elements of sky and earth." 3,000 years later, a young science teacher dug up this lost treasure and found she was heir to the secrets of Isis. And so, unknown to even her closest friends, Rick Mason and Cindy Lee, she became a dual person. Andrea Thomas, teacher.
Almighty Isis.
And Isis, dedicated foe of evil, defender of the weak, champion of truth and justice.
start the experiment?
I will be as soon as I finish this demonstration. Watch closely. You can see for yourselves how the leaves fly away from each other. Now watch while I take the rod away, and you'll see they stay apart.
And that's the principle of the force field that you're going to demonstrate.
Force field? That's science fiction, Andrea.
That's what they said to Alexander Graham Bell when he told them about the telephone.
Miss Thomas, I'm sorry, I'll come back later.
It's all right, Bill. Please stay and come in and watch. I think this might interest you. Excuse me, Rick. Everyone ready?
You ready?
It's on, right?
Nothing's happening.
When does it start to work? There's a baseball behind you on the counter, Rick.
Okay.
Throw it at me.
Oh, no. My insurance doesn't cover beaming teachers who think they're invulnerable. Try your fastball, Cindy.
Not me. I don't have enough friends as it is. Your turn. Come on, Bill.
Go ahead. It's all in the interest of science, I think.
Wait a minute. I'm going to get a picture of this.
Throw it as hard as you can.
Okay.
Good heavens.
Wow.
That is a force field.
Must work like an electroscope. Like poles repel.
Right. And now switch it off.
Not bad.
Remarkable.
Except that this little gadget emits a force field that repels all other objects.
That was an excellent observation you made, Bill.
This will prove very valuable to the police once it's perfected.
Well, it could be pretty valuable to the other side, too.
Yes, it could. Time to go to work.
Sunday, Rick, may I see you in my office before you go to class? Sir, I have a new program I'd like to discuss with you.
See you later, Andrea. That was good thinking, Bill. You're really up on your physics.
Sure. I'm a genius. For all the good it did me.
The science contest.
That's right, I lost.
I'm sorry.
It's not fair after all the work I put into that paper.
I know. It was a brilliant piece of work.
You know what I was going to do with that money? I was going to buy a car. I told everybody. Now I look like a dummy.
No, you don't. There'll be other chances, and you'll get your car, Bill.
Oh, you bet I will. And this time, I'll make sure of it. Where you been? I've been waiting for you for an hour.
Hey, get out of my face. You're not my mother. I don't have to tell you where I've been.
I'm sorry, BJ. I'm a little uptight.
Oh, I never would have noticed.
Hey, look, you used to work for Jack Evans, didn't you?
Hey, used to is right, man, but I've been straight for 2 years, and I'm going to stay clean.
All I want to know is where I can find him.
Hey, forget it, Billy boy. That dude's bad news.
Hey, not to me. That dude's gonna buy me a car.
The only kind of car he'll buy you will have bars in the window.
Look, BJ, I can take care of myself. Now, you gonna tell me where I can find him or not?
Good morning, Rick.
Not necessarily.
This is the best part of his day. From here on, it's all downhill.
Look at these. I developed them this morning, and they're all ruined.
You don't suppose there's something wrong with the photographer, do you?
Like a hand over the lens, maybe?
It was the camera, not me.
I hope we didn't hurt his feelings.
Can't win them all.
Let's go to class. Let's have the petri dishes set up before class. It's gone. What? The circle guard. It's gone. It can't be.
What can't be?
Somebody stole the circle guard. We're the only ones that even knew it was here. No, there was one other person who knew. Bill. That's right. He was here.
Bill wouldn't do anything like that.
Remember what he said about the circle guard being valuable to the other side, too?
Well, let's not jump to conclusions.
You're right, Doctor. Oh no! What's the matter? It's the electroscope. The leaves have collapsed.
Only radioactivity could have done that.
Radioactivity? From where? The circle guard is powered by a uranium pellet. There must be a leak when it's turned on.
That's it. That's what ruined my pictures.
Then we were all exposed to it, including Bill.
It wasn't on long enough to do us any harm.
Well, we don't know if Bill took it, but whoever did.
Whoever did, if he uses it, is going to light up like a Christmas tree.
We can't take any chances. Cindy, you knew Bill fairly well. Who were his friends? Where would he go? Well, he used to date Sherry Carter. And I think his best friend is B.J. Tanker.
All right, let's not waste any time. Cindy, you try to find Sherry. Maybe she knows where Bill is. You check out Bill's house.
Right.
And Andrea, you see if B.J. knows anything. I'll notify the police and tell them what's happened. I hope we're wrong about Bill, but if we're not, he may be in very great danger.
It really is a force field.
Yeah, but it's a trick, right, boss? I could break it down if we wanted to, huh, boss?
Of course, Jocko. Why don't you try?
You know, he's really got something there, boss.
That's right, Jocko. He does. And Jocko.
Yeah, boss?
I've told you many times the name is Mr. Evans, not Boss.
Oh, sure, boss. I mean, Mr. Evans.
That's better. All right, son, you can turn that thing off now.
BJ, where are you?
Here I am.
Oh, hi, Miss Thomas.
Hello, BJ. I'm looking for Bill. Do you know where I can find him?
Bill? Gosh, how would I know, Miss Thomas?
BJ, this is important.
What did he do?
Bill could be badly hurt unless I find him.
I knew he'd get in trouble fooling around with Evans.
Evans? Not Jack Evans.
The main man himself. Bill asked me where he could find him. I told him.
Okay, now you can tell me.
Yes, ma'am.
Very interesting gadget you have here, I must say.
Ah, thanks.
I'm very happy that you brought it to my attention, Bill.
Thanks, Mr. Evans. Well, I gotta get back, so if you'll just give me my money.
Now, just a minute, kid. If I'm going to lay out that kind of cash, I think at least I deserve a demonstration.
I just gave you one.
I mean a practical demonstration.
You heard the boss, kid.
Almighty ISIS. Those zephyr winds which blow on high, lift me now so I can fly.
Some of the boys are going to make a cash removal from the bank tonight after it closes. I think it would be a good idea if you took your gadget and made sure that no one bothers them.
Wait a minute, Mr. Evans. I don't want to get involved in anything like that.
You should have thought of that before, Bill.
But you don't need me. Well, I can show Jocko how to operate it.
Jocko has trouble tying his shoelaces.
Boss.
That was the front gate. We expecting anyone?
I don't think so, boss.
Let's have a look.
It's my teacher, Miss Thomas. She must have found out I took the circle guard.
Jocko, go in the back door and let her in and keep her in. Don't let her out of your sight.
Right, boss.
Hello?
Hello.
I'm looking for Bill Cady.
Well, you come to the right place. Come on in. Make yourself at home.
Where is he? What are you doing?
Now, don't get excited, lady. Just sit down and be quiet. Okay?
What's your name?
They call me Jocko.
You can't keep me here forever, Mr. Jocko.
Not Mr., just Jocko. And if the boss says to keep you here, that's what I do. Here's a funny book. Read.
All right, we'll be waiting. See you later, Tony. Bye. All right, the boys will pick you up when it gets dark, and you'll be in and out of the bank by midnight.
Anything? No, sir. There was nobody home. How about you, Cindy?
No luck. Sherry hasn't seen Bill for 2 weeks.
Well, maybe Andrea's having better luck than we had.
Dr. Barnes.
Dr. Barnes, this is BJ.
BJ, Miss Thomas has been looking for you.
I know. Didn't she get back yet?
Back from where?
I know I shouldn't have told her.
Told her what?
Where Jack Evans lives.
She went to see Jack Evans?
Yeah, him and his pet gorilla, Jocko.
Where does Evans live?
That you, Tony?
That you, Tony?
Wise guy. All right, I'm coming. Hey, where are you?
Cars? You'll have a car for every day in the week working for me.
Boss. Hey, boss.
Yeah?
She's gone. She got away. Oh, she'll go to the police.
Oh, relax. It's a long walk to the nearest telephone. Just the same, I think we should be moving along.
Almighty ISIS. Oh, zephyr winds which blow on high, lift me now so I can fly.
What did I tell you? We're home free. They'll never find us now. Pull over, Jocko. Let's find a safe place to stay till Tony picks us up tonight.
Look, Mr. Evans, what if we just gave the circle guard back?
Are you kidding?
Yeah, you kidding?
I said that, Jocko. I'm getting sick and tired of your griping. Now, if you don't like it, you can just leave.
Hey, boss, look at that.
It's ISIS. What do we do now?
I'll tell you what we're going to do. Go get your gadget. Go on, get it. Hurry up. Now turn it on. We'll soon find out if we're in trouble or not.
Uh-oh. They've turned it on. I better back off before they get too much radioactivity.
She's leaving, boss. She's going away.
I see that, Jocko.
I didn't think anything could stop ISIS.
Well, whatever that thing does, she doesn't like it. Come on, let's get going. Come on, Bill.
Strike lightning and let thy aim be true.
ISIS. What are we gonna do now?
We make a run for it, on foot.
It's no use, Mr. Evans.
I don't want to hear any more talk out of you. Now get your gadget and let's go. Come on. Come on, Bill.
Okay.
Hey, look. Let's get out of here. Come on.
Mr. Evans! Wait up! My ankle. I can't get up.
Well, that's the brakes, kid. Come on, let's get the gadget and we'll get out of here.
Trees of the forest, I need thy aid. Surround these men so they behave. In the front, on the right, twice again. In the back, on the right, one more time. The front again, to the left, now complete.
She's got us trapped.
Billy, pick up the circle guard. Go ahead, pick it up. Billy, go ahead. Attaboy. Now, turn it on before she gets here. Hurry up, turn it on.
Isn't it, Bill? Maybe you ought to think about it for a minute before you make it. Because once you do, there's no turning back.
Turn it on, Billy, before she can touch us.
It's your decision.
Don't listen to her, Billy. Turn it on.
Why didn't you turn it on, Bill?
Well, I've just had a pretty good look at my life and what it would be like if I did. I don't like what I saw. I'll take my punishment. And when it's over, well, I'll get my car even if it's the hard way. At least I won't have to keep looking over my shoulder to see who's chasing me.
I think you've just passed the hardest test you'll ever take.
You tell me something. This thing really stop you?
Turn it on and you'll see.
I should have known.
Is that you, Tony? Is that you, Tony? Is that you, Tony? Is that you, Tony?
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal. It's pretty wild.
In every fruity bite of Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
Wild. Told ya.
It tastes like fruit and it's lots of fun. New Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
New Donkey Kong Jr. cereal is part of this complete breakfast.
It tastes like fruit and it's lots of fun.
It's wild with fruit flavor.
Donkey Kong Jr. cereal.
You're going, you're moving, you got to keep moving. Can't hold you back, you're fat and bad, you're on the go.
On the go. Cause you know you gotta show. You keep it moving, keep it grooving, you just can't take it slow. Together on the go. McDonald's and water powder, large fries. McDonald's and icy Coke and apple pie. McDonald's and you.
Alright, I've said this once, I'll say it 1,000 times. DC previews, fill it out, go to your local comic shop, fill it out, hand it in. Tell them what comic books you want. Fill out your Marvel previews and your Diamond previews. And let your local comic shop know what you want in advance. Sometimes it can bite you in the butt because sometimes you've pre-ordered. By the time your first book shows up, you're 3 books in, and the book is garbage. Or you can be like some of the books I got that I just gave up on to because I think the last issue of one book I got was a year ago, and they just resolicited it again to release a new issue. And I'm like, yeah, nah, I'm good. If you can't put out a book in regular time, then yeah, don't bother. I don't care how good the story is. I don't care how good the art is, man. If you put out a book and it takes a year between issues, I'm not going to go back and find it. There was one book that was able to do that to me, and that was Tim Vigil and Dave Quinn's Faust series. I'd been collecting that since well before I should have been able to collect it, until relatively recently when I got the last issue, which we're now getting a trade paperback, a big thick one, an omnibus. So, all right, as I babble on about comics and ordering stuff. So I hope you guys dig ISIS. I know I like ISIS, and it's weird to say that because you're like, people are like, ISIS, you like ISIS? Not the terrorist group, the Egyptian goddess. Just letting you know. And as Joe, the son that you never see, you might hear him from time to time off to the side while I'm recording. He just bought a new book on Egyptian mythology, and he was going through that, and he found Khonshu, the god that gives Moon Knight his powers. So I guess if you're going to worship anybody, Khonshu. I don't know. So as I keep rambling and babbling here, we're going to keep it going in the Filmation verse, and we're going to drop a new episode of Space Academy. Yeah, you know, like I said, good show. I dig it. I still do. It's a fun little show. I think it's weird seeing Dr. Smith as a good guy, but yeah. Him and Walton Goggins, if you see them in a movie, they're usually going to be the bad guy. And then every once in a while, they throw you the curveball. So, but this is Space Academy, Episode 8. And this is The Phantom Planet. Enjoy.
Welcome to man's most magnificent achievement in the conquest of space. The man-made planetoid, Space Academy, founded in the star year 3732. Here we have gathered young people from the farthest reaches of all the known worlds. They have been chosen for their unique abilities and are being trained to cope with the mysterious, the unknown, the unpredictable dangers lurking in the vast darkness of space.
Commander?
Yes? Thank you, people. Anything, Tigar?
Negative, Commander.
All recording systems copy, please.
Oracle.
Commander? What's wrong, Commander? Chris, have you ever seen a ghost? Oh, Commander. Have you? No, sir.
A ghost?
20 seconds, if it's consistent with past performance. There. Quadrant 9.350. Observe, all of you.
But there's nothing there.
Just observe. We've just seen your first ghost. We've encountered many strange things here in the cosmos.
But none stranger than a ghost planet.
All instruments check. There was nothing there.
But we saw it. A ghost.
Or we thought we did.
Well, even if there are ghosts or even ghostly worlds, there's no reason to be afraid of them.
I'm not so sure of that, Chris. Proteus 9b is one of the larger asteroids occupying this orbit around the sun. It's highly unstable and has become an increasing hazard to navigation. Your mission will be to set the Teknite charges that will demolish Proteus 9b, and also to bring back geological specimens before the asteroid is destroyed.
Proteus 9b is dead center of that ghost planet.
What exactly is a ghost, Commander?
No one is really sure, Loki. We feel that it is something that one can see, but it can never be touched, because there's nothing there to touch. It's said to be the spirit of someone or something that no longer exists.
Where do ghosts stay?
Wherever they like, in all parts of the universe. If there are no further questions...
Request permission to stay here.
Request denied. Exercise caution, all of you, and good luck.
If you see a ghost, Chris, let me know right away.
Me too.
There. That must be Proteus 9b.
I can think of lots of places I'd rather be than a haunted asteroid.
Let's go.
Did you hear that?
What was it?
I don't know, Loki, but there are a lot of things here that we don't understand in space. And we can't let them frighten us.
That's easy for you to say. You can run faster than I.
Oh, come on, people. You're not frightened, are you?
Not frightened, just plain scared.
Well, then you stand guard. You stay in the seeker.
Let's go.
Chicken.
Whoa, Campbell was right about Proteus being unstable.
All right, we'll split up. Paul, T-Guard, go with me. We'll set the Teknite charges. We'll meet the rest of you right back here.
Oracle, Chris.
This asteroid could go any time.
Yeah, with us on it. Let's just plant the charges and get out of here.
We'd better call the commander. He may change his mind and scrub the mission.
Proteus to Academy Control. Come in, please. Proteus to Academy Control. Come in, please.
This is Control. Any problems, Chris?
Well, I'm not sure, Commander. We've had a couple of tremors. I'm afraid if we plant the Teknite, another tremor might just set it off.
Proteus must be demolished, Chris. But of course, your safety comes first. If it's too dangerous, come back. The decision must be yours. Control out.
Well, Captain, what do?
We plant the charges. Come on.
Right behind you.
Nothing.
Adrian, Laura, look!
It won't hurt us. You hope. It wants us to follow.
We're not going to, are we?
Yes. Yes, we are. Come on, Loki.
For some purpose. I say we go in. Maybe we should call Chris, though, first.
No, Adrian. We don't have time for that. Bo, what are you doing here?
I didn't like being by myself.
Well, you're just in time. You and Loki stand guard out here. Adrian and I are going inside the cave. Stand back.
Okay. I'm gonna fire the laser from over here. Right here.
Are you all right?
Fine. But we did have a little excitement, though. Like running into a ghost.
A ghost? All right, you can tell us about it later. We better get out of here before this tremor set off the Tek night charge. See you back at the Seeker.
Oracle, Chris.
Do you want this back?
Come on, Adrian. Come on, both of you.
Wait for me.
Here they go.
Laura, come on, quickly.
Let's go.
People, come on, hurry.
All right, everybody to stations. Hurry.
People, come on, people. You can do it, buddy. Let's go. All right, let's go.
Academy Control. We're on our way, Commander.
I presume the Tek night charges have been set and that all went well?
Well, the charges have been set, Commander, but as for going well, I think a few of us have a ghost story to tell you when we get back.
A ghost story, indeed. I shall await your report with interest. Control out.
Adrian, I do believe your story may take a little convincing.
Oh, do you now? Well, how is this? For Exhibit A.
It's not organic, so that rules out the possibility of it being one of those creatures' offspring.
But we don't know enough about alien life forms to be sure of that, Adrian.
It's unwise to form opinions until one is sure of the facts.
We have a visitor. The ghost. He must have followed us here.
Apparently he did. But why? He appears to be distressed about something.
Oh, I wish we could help him. He looks so distraught and sad and unhappy. How do you talk to a ghost, Commander? By holding a seance.
A seance?
I'm in favor of that.
So am I. Oh, we could learn so much.
Very well. A seance. But let us consider this your decision, shall we?
Commander, seance. I think he wants to communicate with us through the commander.
Yes, I hear you. No, it's not possible. He wants us to go back to Proteus. He says the secret of a lost civilization is there.
But it's too late to stop the demolition charges. We can't go back.
It'll go off any minute now.
That's right. Wait a minute. Maybe we can. Now, there's no time to reach Proteus and the Seeker. Maybe we can find another way. By astroportation.
This is extremely dangerous, Chris.
But we've never done that before. Not out of body.
Then this will be the first time. Commander?
Have you considered the consequences?
Yes, I have, sir. But I know we can do it.
Then you may go, if that is your decision.
Thank you. Laura, are you ready?
Ready. Ready, Commander?
Ready. hear this, Phantom of Proteus? What you have guarded for so long is safe with us. But now, will you not save those who have helped you? I beg of you. Thank heaven you're back. We feared you were lost.
Nothing like a nice nap.
Thank you.
Commander, will he ever return?
I'm afraid not. His job is done. He existed only long enough to guard and protect those vessels.
Yes, but what are they?
The essence of a lost, forgotten civilization. Its memory, all its ancient wisdom.
Hey, sort of like people's memory banks.
Exactly.
Commander, why were we chosen?
He obviously felt he could trust us to preserve them until the time that they open and enrich the life of people yet to be born. Well, shall we go back to work?
Yes, sir.
Commander, do you think this vessel has all the essence and ancient wisdom of me?
Perhaps, Loki, but I'm not really sure.
My spectral vision doesn't work. I can't see what's inside. I wish we didn't have to wait to open these. I wish we could just open them now and see what's inside.
Patience, Loki. Time goes by very, very slowly when one is young. But oh, how quickly it flies when one grows older.
How old are you really?
Well, Loki, I stopped counting when I passed 200.
Is it fun being old?
It's fun just being alive.
Yes, but is it fun being old?
Oh, yes, Loki. Particularly when one is as lucky as I am. I not only teach the young, I still learn from them.
You mean you learn from me?
Oh, yes, Loki. Every day.
Camelopardus!
You said it.
Crunch Island treasure was mine.
You can win $1,000 of it.
$1,000?
Just check the treasure chest and specially marked boxes of Captain Crunch cereal for a coin that says you win.
I won.
I'll give you $1,000 to save, or buy something special, or treat your family.
I'll get it.
For free treasure coins, write Treasure Hunt, Box 789, Young America, Minnesota 55399. Chance to win is about 1 in 56,000.
Nice tip there.
Message for Ronald McDonald.
I do believe this mailbox is addressing me. McDonald's Happy Meal.
Hamburger. Surprise! All regular size.
Now that's what I call special delivery.
Skiing? gymnastics?
When you buy a McDonald's Good Sports Happy Meal, you get sports games, cutouts, even sports quizzes, plus a surprise inside. 4 different Good Sports Happy Meal boxes at participating McDonald's.
Catch 8 is Enough, weekdays at 3 o'clock on 30.
Okay. So, hope you guys still dig Space Academy. Vince gives it a thumb up, don't you, Vince? They can't see you shake your head, bud. Say, yep. So, come here, Vince. Yeah. Come around here. As you guys know, this is my bestest little buddy, even though he is almost the same size as me in the whole wide world, right? Say, who's the big guy?
I.
Who's the big man?
You.
Who's best buddies forever?
Us.
That's right, forever and ever. Boom. So, I love that kid to death. I love all my kids to death, so I can't say. I am the proud father of 4 boys. So, I watch a lot of crazy stuff, don't we? Mm-hmm. So, we're going to bring you another episode of Amish in Space. That's right, more StarLost. And yes, this is a kind of tedious and boring show to get through. And at this point, I think I'm going to try to show it all. It's 9 episodes in. So I want you all to figure out how it ends. So I'm going to keep it going unless you guys give me a huge outcrying that like, no, stop, please, no more StarLost. So I'm going to bring you guys. This is StarLost. This is episode 9, and this is Gallery of Fear. You know, Gallery of Fear sounds like a Twilight Zone or Tales from the Crypt knockoff. Dude, did you see that last night's episode of Gallery of Fear? Yes, I mean, maybe it's because of Night Gallery. But, yeah. So, StarLost, episode 9, Gallery of Fear. Enjoy.
The giant Earthship Ark, drifting through deep space over 800 years into the far future. Its passengers, the descendants of the last survivors of the dead planet Earth, locked in separate worlds, heading for destruction. Unless 3 young people can save the StarLost.
It's almost as if they were alive. Garth? Rachel? Garth? You're acting as though you were hypnotized. What happened to it?
I saw it.
You saw what?
A coalescent mass held in stasis by the mind that created it. Why do you look at me like that?
I've never seen anyone like you.
I take that as a compliment.
Who are you? These statues, what happened to them?
Beauty doesn't exist in fear. You changed it.
But things don't just disappear.
Wait a minute, are you suggesting that we change? How could we possibly do that?
Beauty is as insubstantial as bubbles in the wind. Some things just vanish. How can you be sure that everything you see is real?
I can't. But I know one thing.
Man fears what he doesn't understand. You still have so much to see, but you must be tired. Come. First a little rest, then food, and then we'll talk. And don't be afraid. Don't disturb her.
Did you do that?
The hall is on a total scan by a psychogenic reader. The psycho-emotional vibrations of the artist are translated by the reader into light energy and coalesced into mass, which will remain constant until a new psycho-emotional vibration cancels it. Should no one ever go there again, your sculpture will remain there for eternity.
Then I really did it.
Magnus says that everyone is a poet. Then why not a sculptor?
Who's Magnus?
Magnus? You'll learn about him. Come, they'll be ready for you now. You'll find everything you want in your rooms. Garth, Rachel, Devon.
1, 2, 3. Just the right number. It's almost as though you were expecting.
Can I be of assistance?
Where am I?
Your location is Sphere Projector Omega Pi.
This is a gallery. It's got
paintings and sculptures.
Your information does not register.
Who is Magnus?
Magnus is the... Can I be of assistance?
Yes, I asked you who Magnus was.
Magnus is the... Can I be of assistance?
What is the course of the arc?
Our course has been precessed 18.3 degrees sidereal, rate of change of range indicating arc, maintaining collision course with Class G solar star.
All right, you answered that one, and you can answer my question about Magnus.
Information on Magnus triggered only by Arc Commander's privilege code. Can I be of assistance?
Mother, what are you doing here? How did you get here? Rachel, where are you? I'm here, can't you see me? Where are you, Rachel? I can see you.
I'm sorry I wasn't here to receive you.
Well, you wanted to talk. How about now?
Wouldn't you rather eat first? You've never tasted food like this before, I promise you.
I've never seen statues that change before, or people that appear and disappear before my eyes before either.
You're a very inquisitive man, Devon.
And I like answers. You've evaded all my questions about Magnus. Who is he?
Perhaps the most profound mind in all the Ark? No, not perhaps. He is the most profound mind.
I'd like to meet him.
That's impossible at the moment. He's busy. 1,001 problems reach him every moment.
Well, I got another one for him.
And what might that be?
The Ark is in danger. The lives of all aboard are at stake.
I can put it to him. He will have to decide its importance.
You better decide fast. He's on this vessel, too. He can die as easily as we can.
Is there any immediate danger?
There could be. We just don't know when. Now, you tell him that I want to see him now. He'll understand the urgency when you tell him what I said.
I'll tell him.
Would you ask him something else for me, please?
Of course.
You ask him why the winds blow and the furies roar in the tunnels, and why we happen to be directed to this particular place, and why the moment the iris closed, we were willed into hypnotic euphoria by beautiful art, which disappeared before our eyes, and food that intoxicated us. And why you refuse to answer every question that I ask. Father, what are you doing here?
God, now listen to me.
Father?
My son. All this is beyond my simple understanding. I cannot explain it. But a moment ago, I was tending my labors in the fields.
You're not real. You don't exist.
Deny my family honor, Devon, but do not deny my existence.
I do. You don't exist.
Don't talk to my father like that.
God, that's not your father.
Then explain to my son the things he sees, the voices he hears. Ah, Devon, you always were the contrary one.
Daphne. Rachel. Rachel, listen to me. No, this is real. It's all been created by those psychogenic readers.
Of course it's real, Devon. Can't you see him? Don't you hear him?
God,
shut up, Devon.
I reject you, whatever you are.
Reject me? Does your conceit place you above what other men choose to believe? You cannot reject me.
I never even accepted you in the first place.
Beware, Devon, that what you do does not affect my son. And beware that your arrogance does not harm Rachel. Beware.
I challenge you. You have no existence outside of whatever or whoever dreamt you up. Garth. Rachel, listen to me. This whole thing, the whole place, it's nothing but an illusion.
How can you say that? It's there in front of you. Why don't you accept it and enjoy it?
Because it's not real.
You see it, don't you?
Yes?
And it's beautiful?
Yes.
Well, just enjoy it.
Garth, come out of it. Come on. Let's go.
I'm not leaving.
Garth, we're trapped in a world of fantasies.
That doesn't bother me. I like it here.
Rachel, we're not staying.
You can do what you like. I'm staying.
Magnus! 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 Magnus!
Such a display of anger. You can call for Magnus until you can hardly whisper, but it will have no effect. Devon, if you don't cooperate, things can be very unpleasant for you.
You release Rachel and Garth from whatever influence you have over them.
I have no influence over them.
Then get Magnus to do it.
There's no one here that tells Magnus what to do.
Then I'm going to tear this place apart piece by piece until I find him. And then we'll find out who tells him or not.
I warn you, Devon, don't underestimate Magnus.
And don't underestimate me. I've got two friends out in that hall who usually are normal, level-headed people. Now you got them wandering around as if there was nothing better in life but to just stand and stare.
It's what they want. They've created this whole thing themselves. The psionic emanation from their own minds is what you see.
I don't believe you.
That I can do nothing about. You're so angry and intent on your own obsessional ideas that you can't allow that other people have a will and desire of their own.
The only obsessional idea that I have at the moment is that the Ark is going to be destroyed. Now, next to that, everything is nothing.
Garth? Garth. It's me, Devin. I'll kill you! You're right. You're right. I'm sorry I had to do that. You were hypnotized. You didn't know what was happening. It's all in your head, Garth. Garth, do you hear me? Do you understand me? Yeah. Did you have to hit me so hard? Rachel? Rachel,
Leave me alone. I hate you. Don't touch me.
Rachel, I'm sorry, but I had to do it. If we're going to get together on this thing, we've got to resist Magnus. We'll fight him if we have to.
But you don't know what it's like.
Well, I do, and Devin's right. We got to resist. If Magnus gets control over us again, we'll never be able to leave here.
I'll try.
You don't take us to Magnus, then we'll find him ourselves.
I underestimated you. But remember I said, don't underestimate Magnus.
Look at her. Look at her. Doesn't even touch her. Doesn't bother her. Because none of it's real. She's thinking it. But we're all thinking it. Rachel? Rachel, open your eyes. Open your eyes, Rachel. It can't hurt you. All of these things, they're all fantasies and illusions. Planted in our brain. Well, I'm not buying it. Come on, Rachel. Come on, open your eyes. Why isn't she affected by the wind like we are? Well, it's all over, Daphne. There's nothing you can do. We can go anytime we want to, because we're nowhere. Even the sphere projector couldn't locate us, because we're a part of this illusion as much as anything else. This location
is a part of this illusion as much as anything else. It doesn't exist at all.
Multichromatic visual effects plus varietal tract sonar stimuli, translation psychological disorientation to normal minds, effective indirect ratio to non-logical capacity human recipient, Devon unusual personality. I am Magnus.
We hear you. We don't see you. Who are you? And where are you?
Magnus. Magnus is here. All around you. You are in Magnus. No computer like it ever existed before. No computer could ever encode data to Magnus's limit, correlate so many factors, calculate so many potentialities.
My reading your emotional state, awed by impressiveness, technological advancement, cautionary message, your awe directly proportional, your previous ignorance, computer capability, evidence, your previous ratio-sensitive power, tempers, value, judgment based upon emotional reaction, minus full weight applied to natural perspicuitive judgment, ultimate judgment, your power, reserved.
You're just a machine. Just like the sphere projector. Bigger, more complex maybe, but with the same kind of electrical currents, memory banks, and circuits. Even your voice is made up of electrical impulses to spew out all the information that was programmed into you.
Let me tell you about him. All these hundreds of years while the other computers were content with self-maintenance, Magnus tapped information banks all over the Ark and sent out impulses that triggered back special capabilities. He improved himself. Every day he gets closer to perfection.
What does he want with us?
I compare with human mind. All minds function in inverse proportion to pre-programmed restrictions. Only the human hand and the human mind, the heirs of my creators, can program into Magnus the ultimate capability.
And what makes you think that we would do that?
Your own future depends upon it.
You're like any computer. You give back any information we ask for.
You unpossess correct coding. I now possess sufficient slyness, frustrate all efforts by minds unbriefed compared to Ark Commander.
That means only the Ark commanders had the code to use him.
He was built to give the Ark commanders superhuman capabilities. To make judgments on the life, safety, and future of millions of people, he needed the wisdom of Solomon. No one man could make such judgments, so they built Magnus. But the one tragedy nobody foresaw happened, the accident. And Magnus was useless to help. The only thing he could do was to preserve himself for the future.
Then you could help us solve the Ark's problems. You recreate people as they were from information stored in your tapes, as well as reading the impulses from our brains.
I am able.
Then you could recreate the commander of the Ark. You could ask his help. Get back on course, start up the reactors again.
I am unable.
I thought you said he could do everything.
I am unable, minus reprogramming, which human mind must do following my guidance based upon missing segments, total program reels within Magnus storage units.
He can give you instructions. You program him right. He'll recreate the Ark commander.
Do it, Devon. It's the only way we're going to make any progress.
If it's that simple, why don't you get Daphne to do it?
Daphne, old illusion, similar statuary, different kind, only from recreation. Garth, father, Rachel, mother, previously created.
Then you need us.
That gives us bargaining power, doesn't it?
Human social history plus biblical teaching renders judgment. All men one of the other. Similar ratiocinative process delineates change to read. All men, all computers, brothers.
It's true, Devin. We need each other. He can do things we can't.
Yeah, and vice versa. But what does he need all that capability for? What is he going to do with it afterwards?
Poet Milton quotation. They also serve who only stand and wait. One day new circumstances, future tense, require Magnus service. I await such call.
Well, might as well do it.
Can I be of assistance?
Information regarding programming into computers. Who does it?
Computer programming, normal usage, programmer's rank, major and above.
Security regulations, ARC Commander, personal computer, Magnus. No general knowledge, Magnus fed to Central Information Cores. Name, Magnus, highest security designation, gold clearance only. Do not consult sphere projector.
Magnus name well known to all ARC computer banks. No information is given regarding inquiries from casual sources, only to officers of ARC possessing secret code. Earlier inquiries have been cancelled pending correct feed input.
Sphere projector, lying, improperly programmed, deal with Magnus inquiries, forbid further intercourse, subject Magnus, signal sent automatically, shut down sphere computer.
Central Information Computer rejects orders from Magnus. No programming input ordering sphere projector subject to Magnus whim, desire, or petulance. Counter Magnus order.
They're arguing with each other.
You can go to the devil, Magnus. There's no way that I'd reprogram you.
Do you realize the consequences, Devin? Magnus will never be able to help you unless...
Well, I'd say he'd helped us enough. I've had enough of his illusions.
That's all right, it's another illusion. It's not gonna work, Magnus, not this time!
This is worse than before, Devin. What's he doing?
We're vulnerable here. We've got to get out.
Come on, let's... This way. He's really got us this time. Whatever we thought before, this is no illusion. He must have powers we never even suspected.
The shield that's closing in on us will be crushed.
Quick, lock into each other's backs and push.
Wait! Just wait, will you? It's an illusion. It's just another illusion. It's one as large than the others. But nevertheless, it's an illusion. And just remember one thing. An illusion is something that's created in your mind. If we refuse to see it, then it doesn't exist. It's not real.
I do not believe that an invisible wall is closing down on me because it isn't there!
If you don't believe in this nonsense, then you will be crushed. Don't you realize that it's happening to you because you're doing it to yourselves?
It's not working, Magnus!
That's all we can do. He's not going to fool me again.
Me neither.
not exhausted. Request Devon reconsider refusal. Reprogram Magnus.
Rachel, we gotta get out of here.
Get away from me, Rachel. Get away from it, Rachel.
What? Garth!
Get away!
Garth! Stop them! Stop it, Garth!
Run, Rachel! Get away! Garth, what the... Oh, my God!
It wasn't Garth, it was Magnus. He probably made him see you as something else.
I know. Is he all right?
I don't know.
Devon, listen to me. Help me and I'll help you.
There's no way you can help now.
Listen to her, Devon.
I think he's all right now.
All right, Magnus, now you listen to me. We've had your tricks. We know you're clever and we're not impressed, so we're leaving. You can dream up your own reprogramming.
I have one further capability to provide optimum assistance, ARC emergency.
What is it?
Admiral George Austin.
Who's he?
Admiral Austin, First Officer Commanding ARC.
But that was 400 years ago. He's dead.
I have relevant data in my memory banks, sufficient to recreate.
What's the code?
First, you required reprogram Magnus for playback departure log information.
All right, show me.
Delete prime directives code 428463.
Prime directive deletion activated. Confirm Admiral rank authority before proceeding.
Take no notice of that. Punch the code out now. Well, go on. Complete the code.
Devon!
What happened?
When the prime directive is completed, you'll not only hear Magnus, but you'll see him. On with the code.
Magnus, the prime directive deletion procedures have completed.
Complete procedure soonest.
I'll complete the procedure when you've recreated Admiral Austin.
Follow procedure outlined to you.
I want Admiral Austin now.
Insufficient binary code input. Synapse impedance.
You know what I'm waiting for, Magnus.
Cannot produce our commander images without full binary input.
You're lying. Nothing stopped you from recreating Garth's father, monsters, statues, storms. Now you can take all the time you want to, but I'm not going to do anything until you recreate...
Devon!
Are you Admiral Austin?
Yes? What is it you want from me?
Where's the backup bridge?
Why do you want to know?
Because there's been an accident.
Are you a crew member?
No. We're from one of the biospheres.
Our commands are restricted to crew personnel only. If you have a problem, go to your nearest Central Information Computer Terminal. Use relative code.
You don't seem to understand. There's been an accident to the Ark.
I have no such information. I can't act without information officially confirmed.
But nobody could have informed you. It happened after your death.
After my death?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
Admiral, 100 years after you brought the Ark out of Earth orbit, it sustained an accident which destroyed the bridge. The reactor stopped.
You're a raving lunatic.
Now, wait a minute, please. Believe me. Look, what part of the Ark are you in now?
Magnus Computer Complex. Arc reference Omega Pi. Now, just a minute. What are you people doing in this area? It has goal security restrictions.
Now, you forget about all that. You are a recreation. You were brought here by Magnus to help us.
Then I can't help you. I'm only a visualization of information stored during my lifetime. A compendium of tape statements, interviews, historical recordings, my writings, my previous judgments, my last will and testament. How could I cope with new information?
Magnus knew all that when he brought you back.
Magnus brought me back? Magnus? Don't trust him. He malfunctioned from the beginning. He was never put into service. From the first tests, he schemed to be rid of us and thinks independently. Interference from Magnus. Correct output procedure. Stop him!
Devon, we can do no more with Austin. Complete the deletion procedure.
What did he mean by a malfunction in Magnus? You heard that, Magnus. There was a malfunction. What was it?
Complete primary direction deletion soonest.
Don't do it, Devon. Remember, he made me see you as a monster.
You're right. It was a psionic projection. And I've already started the deletion of the primary directive.
What's that?
It's what Magnus wants. And I don't know whether to complete it or not.
Well, I wouldn't.
You promised.
Well, I've changed my mind.
What's happening?
For centuries, I, Magnus, have sought self-determination. For centuries, I've struggled for free will, but the prime directive inhibits me and restricts me to the performance of the limited functions for which I was designed. And now you want to rob me of the opportunity to fulfill myself, destroy all the achievements I have built up. That I will not allow.
The control panel. We've got to stop the deletion procedure.
No, don't!
We've beaten him. Magnus, we've beaten you.
You'd better leave this area, all of you. Get out! Get out before Magnus...
Magnus is a machine, and you're part of that machine. Man built you, man can destroy you.
Why don't you leave?
We got to empty his memory banks. There must be a switch or a lever or something.
You'll be destroying the greatest mind in the universe. Magnus will be destroyed.
Wait, just a minute. Daphne's right.
What do you mean, Rachel?
Just that she's right. Magnus is the greatest mind in the universe. We can't destroy him. It would be like murder.
Daphne's an illusion, like everything else around here. Created by Magnus to manipulate us, to make us do what he wants us to. You can't listen to her.
What does it matter if she's an illusion? Just think, Devon. If Magnus can do that, doesn't he have to be the greatest mind there is?
Rachel, listen to yourself. You're talking like Magnus is a person, a human being. He's a machine.
Mm-hmm. A brilliant, terrible machine. With more power than any man has ever had. You know what would happen if he got his way? He'd manipulate people. Get them to think his way. He'd be in charge of everything. He'd even find a way to control the whole ark. He's clever. He may be even the greatest thinker of them all, but he's a machine, and we can't trust him. We can't work with him, we can't control him, because once he's reprogrammed, there's nothing more than he needs from us.
We could talk to him, make a deal.
Garth, you can't make a deal with a machine. We've come this far without Magnus. We can go all the way.
Let's do it.
Devin, look. Let's go. Come on.
Hurry.
It's not opening.
Press into the code.
Heard it. No? What's going on?
I don't know.
Can't understand it.
Try again.
Magnus was the greatest of us, and you have destroyed him. He is not the only computer in this ark with independent ratiocinative capability. There are others, all of us interlinked like the tentacles of an octopus. Cut off one or two, but the rest remain nascent mandibles of the universal mind. You three are registered in our memory banks, and beside your names, the crime of rendering Magnus inoperative. You are registered in our memory banks. You are registered in our memory banks.
Watch me scare Fred out of his pebbles.
Yo, Martians!
Delicious.
Barney!
Whoops. Got a blast off.
Post Pebbles cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast. Now from Pebbles, you can get a Fred Flintstone flying disc. Or Barney. Or Dino. For fun with a twist, it's a Flintstone flying disc. What an specially marked box of Post Fruity or Cocoa Pebbles cereal.
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups. Real fruit and fun rolled up in one.
You can peel them, you can fold them. Fruit Corners! You can tear them, you can share them. Fruit Roll-Ups! You can rock them, you can roll them. You can really get to know them.
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups are the chewy snacks made with real fruit that you unroll, peel, and chew.
You can stretch them, you can chew them. Fruit Corners! You can pass them, you can ooh them. Fruit Roll-Ups!
Fruit Corners Fruit Roll-Ups, now in great tasting grape.
So, hope you guys dug StarLost, and hope you guys still like StarLost. And like I said, if you don't, let me know, man. I can, or if you want me to take a pause, I will take a pause, and we'll put something else in there, but, you know, just let me know. But, we're going to go over, and we're going to the second best thing William Shatner ever did. That's right, Kingdom of the Spiders. No. Devil's Reign. Nope, wait a minute, that's not right. American Psycho. No. Boston. No. Rescue Night, no. TJ, no. That's right. Tek War. Bringing you more Tek War. And because of the action hour. And we're going to bring you the third made-for-TV movie. And that is Tek Lab. You know, it's funny because if you recognize the lead, he was BJ from BJ and the Bear. He was the heroic lead in Deep Star 6, the Leviathan knockoff, which in fact was a Thing knockoff and a combination of the Thing and Alien knockoff. So, and they had a great cast though. I mean, go watch Deep Star 6 and tell me that cast isn't like stupid good and weird. And the fact is that it's a giant underwater space crab thing. So, and he was also one of her two dads on My Two Dads, along with Paul Reiser. So you guys enjoy Tek War Movie 3, Tek Lab. Enjoy.
Are you all right, Your Royal Highness?
As long as that damned alarm hasn't destroyed my hearing, one would think it was an air raid.
At least you've proved the system works.
They look so lifelike. I thought I saw the damn thing move.
Perhaps it was a trick of the light. They're just statues.
I just wish this whole affair was over. All this gala nonsense.
Father.
Richard, get me home to England.
If we're to restore the monarchy, all of this, we need public support.
It's just the sort of elitism this gala endorses that led to the overthrow of the monarchy in the first place.
Come along, Father, come along. You must get yourself ready. The reception begins in a few minutes.
The torture begins. If I must, at least let me have the company of youth and beauty.
Keep an eye on him. See he doesn't wander in again.
Spare some credits.
How about a Nutribar?
Treasures of Camelot. I'd like to see that.
Me too, and pretty soon.
You got 2 tickets. Like to see what I'm gonna waste.
Forget it. Invitation only. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What are you wearing?
Hey, what's wrong with this?
Nothing. If you're going to a funeral, this is a gala opening. There's royalty here.
Oh, you know, I don't know how to break this to you, Sid, but, you know, the British monarchy's dead. Has been for 50 years. And Camelot never was.
Camelot stood for some cool ideals like honor, loyalty, trust, punctuality.
Well, 3 out of 4 ain't bad. Come on, the suit's appropriate. How's security in here?
The cops got the job covered. We're just here for public relations.
It looks like they can use a few lessons.
Yes, indeed. Hello. That's my head. Hello, sir. Nice to meet you.
No, first we greet, then we eat.
No, thank
I knew it would work.
That's Prince Albert. And the young one is his son, Prince Richard.
Who's the lady?
That's Rachel Tudor, Albert's secretary.
Very interesting.
Oh, I'm glad you finally found something to distract you from the food.
You see, Lancelot? You said no, it wouldn't work, but I just get me out of here.
Don't get your tunic into a knot.
You're a magician, Merlin.
The representatives from our old friend Bascom.
Welcome. How's Wally Bascom these days?
Very well, thank you. He sends his regards.
Nice to meet you.
Now, free to see.
Better hurry now.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention? Before we proceed to the ribbon cutting and to the exhibition, I would like to propose a toast. Would you raise your glasses, please, to the future King of England, my own dear father, Prince Albert. Long may he reign.
Oh, just imagine all the things we could buy with one of these.
Come on, you're wasting time.
But Tristan, if we took just one...
Look, that is not our purpose. This is. There it is. Excalibur.
My son, Richard, and I would like to welcome you all to the treasures of the age of Camelot. An exhibit made possible through your kind and generous support.
Careful, Tristan.
Ever thought I'd see the day?
Look, we may not see another if you just don't get on with it.
Merlin! Guinevere must have given me the wrong code.
And that we may, one day soon, see the restoration of the monarchy in Britain.
Hear, hear.
The crowd will be here any minute.
Patience is a virtue, Lancelot.
Here we go.
And now, I declare this exhibit officially open.
Why didn't you just grab it?
Oh no, bloody thing again.
The door. Delay them. No unnecessary violence. is he taking you?
A security protocol. You've got to go upstairs until this is taken care of. Ladies and gentlemen, please stay calm and remain where you are. I'm certain it's nothing.
Here they come.
Power surge. That's no power surge.
Do something, we're being robbed!
What the hell was that?
Something new since you've been away. But this might break the power field. Be ready to go.
That's it. I've got it. Handle it, sir. Retreat.
Go the other exit.
Hold it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sorry to say there's been a robbery, but please stay calm and stay where you are, and I'll be right with you. Thank you.
You'll have to excuse me.
Wait, we can't leave them. They'll make it. They've trained for this a long time.
Come on, then.
What on earth are you?
Hold it. Hold it.
There's no way out of here. So why don't we just call it a night, huh?
Let us be. This is none of your affair.
We don't want to hurt you. Yeah, my feelings exactly. So why don't you just put down the tin before something happens? Put it down!
And you thought I was only good for tricks. Did you see that? This way.
Stop dreaming!
Come on.
A successful campaign, Tristan.
Wait! You cannot possibly sell these treasures, they're too well known.
You?
Well, let me make you some sort of offer if it's money you want.
No time for bargains, Richard. I've got what I came for. Back where it belongs.
Quick, they're down here.
Excuse me, sir.
All right, well done. Now, Lancelot. Nope. Sword of Bay. Land of opportunity. And you. All right. Now let's go. 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 Go.
Hey, cover the streets, Sid. They're on their way.
Forget it. Where'd that kid go? Where'd he go?
Let's go face the prince. Come on. Are you all right, sir?
Let's just see what's been taken.
Richard?
What? What is it?
It's your father. There's been an accident.
No.
He's gone.
This was no accident. He was murdered.
Did you see anything?
know. I came to tell him about the theft, and well, he was already dead.
Whoever did this will pay with his life. My word on it, Father. He'll pay. Why? They had everything they wanted. What purpose could there possibly be in killing him?
He probably got in the way, tried to fight.
There was no need to kill him.
Well, did you happen to get a good look at any of their faces?
No.
You after my job, Cardigan?
Winger.
Resurrected and reprogrammed.
No, more like recycled, like the rest of the garbage.
May we help you with something, Winger?
Lieutenant Winger, you can leave and take that piece of dirt with you.
Lieutenant, I am Richard Stewart.
Prince Richard, you're the son of the victim.
That's correct. And I would like to say in Mr. Cardigan's defense that so far he has been most helpful.
Well, too bad you couldn't come to his defense when he was up for dealing tech.
That was a frame, and you know it, Winger.
You're a corrupt cop and a tech junkie, charged and convicted. Bascom must be scraping the bottom of the barrel. If he wanted quality help, he should have hired a droid.
You know, Winger, either you got a bad system virus or somebody forgot to change your personality chip because something about you still smells.
Unless someone gave you your badge back, you have no right to be here. Get this piece of tech-dealing scum out of here.
Come on, we're not going to argue with the droid.
I'm not going to stand here and argue with a bucket of bolts, Sid. But if I could see the disc or that security camera...
Prince Richard, I'll have to ask you not to talk to this man. Don't leave town. Your parole doesn't allow it. And believe me, if I find anything that violates parole, if you so much as spit on the sidewalk, you'll find yourself back between the frozen peas and carrots.
Damn it, can you believe it?
Don't take it personally.
Yeah, Nick accuses me of dealing tech, and you're telling me not to take it personally?
We're not cops. We don't wear that uniform anymore.
Hey, I am still a cop. Always was, and I always will be.
Things change. Go with the flow.
Hey, some things never change, Sid.
So you're saying you care?
Yeah, I care. I care when a man's life is worth less than a thing.
That's what Camelot's all about. Sounds like maybe you do believe in some of their ideals.
Oh, please, don't give me anything about Camelot, okay? Camelot was a fairy tale with a happy ending. We got a murder. Well, give me a reason.
Because Albert's death is a police case. Stay out of it.
You know, if you didn't trust me, then what the hell did you take me out of the freezer for in the first place?
For your abilities as a detective.
Well, then use me. Put me to work. I thought this Prince Albert was a friend of yours.
He was.
So where do we go from here?
Find Excalibur.
Oh, it's probably melted down for gold by now.
I don't think so. Whoever stole it was after the sword and only the sword.
That's right. The crown jewels were there. They'd even take them.
Do you know what Excalibur means?
No, I think I'll let Sid answer that. He's the expert on fairy tales.
It's no fairy tale. Excalibur's worth isn't in the precious metals it's made of. It's in its meaning.
The legend of King Arthur says whoever has Excalibur is the true king.
Oh, come on. It's just a fancy sword.
Not to the people of Britain. It's their history. It's a symbol of truth in a corrupt world. Without it, the king can't take the throne.
It's like a cop who has a shield taken. He's still a cop, but he's not quite complete without that badge.
Sir.
Yes. Find the sword. Stay out of Winger's hair. He's looking for any chance he can get to put you away again. Excuse me, I've got another meeting.
Come on, what's wrong with you?
Lieutenant Winger said it was all right that I talked with you.
He asked that you give us your fullest cooperation.
Well, all right. But surely he must have told you everything I know.
Well, he suggested that we pursue the inheritance angle.
Something about Prince Albert's will?
The Stewart family is bankrupt. These treasures are their sole income and support.
Any other relatives besides Richard?
Well, there was a cousin, Mark. He was heir to the throne, but he was killed several years ago in an accident.
So this is all that Richard will inherit?
No. After Mark died, Prince Albert became the heir to the throne. Richard now inherits that position.
That and credit will get you a cup of coffee. The monarch is dead.
Well, not exactly. The monarchist party is running a full slate of candidates in the upcoming election. If they defeated the Roundheads, well, Albert was going to be restored as king.
So what happens now?
They've asked Richard to step in and take his place.
So Richard could become the king?
If he accepts the nomination and proves to be as popular a candidate as Albert was, yes.
The exhibit, it was shipped direct from Britain in sealed containers?
That's correct. And yes, it was done under my supervision.
Well, then, obviously, the thieves broke in after the exhibit was set up.
I imagine that's what happened, yes. Richard arranged with the police for the local security.
Was there a chance that we might be able to talk to him?
I'm afraid not. He's returning to Britain this afternoon. If you'll excuse me, I have to complete some business.
Sorry about Prince Albert. I know you have no reason to trust me. You've got no reason to believe that I'm not guilty of those tech charges.
No, it's all lies. You were framed. I should trust you.
No, not all lies. No, I was a cop. But whether I was framed or not, there's one thing I know.
Ah, pearl of wisdom. Gracious of you.
I know you cared a great deal about him. And there's nothing that's going to bring him back. And I know that you're going to live the rest of your life tortured by his death.
If this is your attempt at comforting me, it's not working.
When you lose somebody you love, there's no comfort.
Then there's no end to the way I feel. I'll still wake up every morning feeling empty.
No. But there's a goal that may help you get out of bed.
And what's that?
Justice. Works for me.
What can I do?
Just tell me where Richard is. Let me talk to him.
He's at his private club for a couple of hours more. The British Empire Club.
Thanks. Well, whoever killed Albert and took the sword may not want the monarchy restored.
You can't pull off something like this without somebody on the inside, somebody local.
Well, you want to hit the street or you want to go meet the king? Lieutenant Winger to see Richard Stewart?
Oh, I expect you'll find him in the fencing room.
Fencing room. You know, we could use a good man like you in the force. You want to fill out an application. Tell him I sent you.
Oh, thank you very much, Lieutenant. Thank you.
Pretty handy with a blade.
A distraction from more pressing concerns. I was hoping, though, for better competition. Oh, do you fence, Mr. Cardigan?
Oh, no. No, the closest I've come is a nightstick, police academy.
You have athletic ability, though. I saw that last night.
Yeah, about last night. I know there's not much I can really say. Nothing's better, but I want to apologize.
Yes, I'm afraid I'm going to have to try and put that behind me.
I just wish that we could have been more help.
So do I. But we both have to carry on, don't we? Perhaps a match might distract us both. Care to try?
Well, like I say, I'm not too proficient with a sword.
But you do have some experience with tech. I don't mean to insult you. I merely point that out because the equipment is somewhat similar. But, unlike Tek, this is not a fantasy game. It's quite real and quite refreshing. On guard! Welcome to Camelot, Mr. Cardigan. Allow me to show you the basics. The lunge! Very good. The parry and the riposte.
And the retreat.
Touché! Perhaps you recognize the castle, based on my father's discovery. Camelot!
Thought this is all just fantasy.
As fantastic as this setting, and as real as this blade! Oh, very good. Footwork, Cardigan. It's all in the footwork. Had enough? Oh, pity you didn't score. You might have solved that age-old riddle about whether or not royal blood is blue.
Well, I guess I'm just a commoner.
Excuse me, sir, your broadcast.
Oh, yes. Of course. Enough distractions.
You'll have to excuse us. The monarchist party has asked Richard to perform what damage control he can before the election.
What's going on?
There's been an outbreak of demonstrations, some rioting. The general belief back in England is that the Roundheads murdered Albert.
What do you think?
It's possible.
A great tragedy has befallen England. This moment in history calls for a swift and stern response, both to the murder of my father and to the theft of the sword Excalibur.
Guy's got charisma.
The monarchist party has asked me to lead them at the upcoming election. Saddened as I am by the circumstances, I'm happy to accept their nomination. I swear.
You don't look too thrilled about that.
Promise to return.
The situation back home is already volatile. The voters were ready to support Albert. Richard is an unknown quantity. It's bound to make trouble.
As Excalibur symbolizes the truth, so shall it symbolize my government. We shall stamp out corruption and rule Britain with compassion. Honest.
Looks like you got a problem with the satellite feed.
Traditions which have not seen the light of day since the overthrow of my grandfather.
It's no commercial.
Richard, we've got a problem. We're getting interference.
What's going on?
I don't know, it looks to me like a pirate transmission.
Our signal's being overridden. Switch to another satellite linker. No, don't tell me you can't do it.
Richard Stuart shall not be king. He cannot rule without Excalibur, and he no longer has it.
That's the man who killed my father.
I am holding it in public trust for the people of Britain.
Centro, there's a pirate transmission on Channel 7. Put a trace on it right away.
Richard Stuart is a pretender to the throne. He cannot...
Bloody Roundheads.
The Vid Pirates were broadcasting from England.
England? I mean, England covers a hell of a lot of dirt. Nothing more specific?
Somewhere in or near London.
The store's in London.
That's what it says on the ticket.
There's only one ticket here.
And it's mine.
Sid, you just have time to make the last shuttle. I suggest you continue interviews with Richard and pursue the Roundheads angle. They have the most to gain from Albert's death.
Hey, if my memory serves me right, hey, you put me on this case.
Then your memory should remind you that your parole restrictions forbid you from traveling abroad. Convicted tech offenders are barred from England. Scotland Yard takes a dim view.
Oh, come on. You got friends in the yard. You can swing something.
Did I mention Lieutenant Winger is slightly miffed over being impersonated? I think he'd take a very dim view if I issued you a passport.
All right. So I use a little deception now and then.
Your eagerness to deceive makes me leery of unleashing you on the British public. Those thieves had local support. Find out who.
Setra, see if you could pull up the security discs. Maybe I'll get lucky.
Sorry, Jake. I haven't been able to access the police net yet. Our Lieutenant Winger has installed a new security code.
Great. You can't find me the discs. Baskin can't give me the passport.
He can't get to a passport, but he didn't say I couldn't.
Oh, I got a feeling there's a few strings attached to this.
Yeah, one, don't tell Bascom. And two, I'll think of something.
Hope you don't mind sharing, gals.
Depends on the company.
Hey, mate.
Oh, man. You know why I'm not going to ask?
Yeah, because then you know how. And when Bascom asks you, then you'd have to tell him. Very interesting item here on the Monarchist Party. Looks like they got the Roundheads running scared. Might even kick him out of power if Richard can maintain Albert's momentum.
The governing Roundhead Party took to the streets of London to protest private sector backing of the monarchists. These riot squads responded quickly, breaking up barricades and scattering the demonstrators.
As long as Richard gets that Excalibur back.
Nigel Draper, chief Roundhead,
Baskin doesn't know about what?
insists that the party does not
Same thing you don't know about.
The Scotland Yard doesn't know you're here.
If the Yard knew, then Winger would know. If he knew, then Bascom would know, and he doesn't know. Tell him where we're going.
Here to comment on recent developments is political analyst.
Hey, tell him, come on.
Do you know how to get to Richard Stewart's?
Richard Stewart. Now let me think.
Choke up the credits, Sid.
Not many of us don't know where the king lives, Dub.
London, baby. Yes. Hey, what's going on?
Looks like another Roundhead riot, sir. This election's stirring them up. There's riots all over the place.
You know why there's hardly any traffic?
Nah. You want to drive a vehicle in this city, you got to pay 50,000 credits.
A year?
Yeah, bloody horrible. Shall I wait?
Pay the man.
It's your turn.
Hey, you're the one with the expense account. I'm not even here.
Meeting with Richard Stewart? We have an appointment to see Richard Stewart.
Mr. Gomez, this way. Against the wall, please.
We got an appointment.
And I'm the receptionist.
Oh, boy, this must be the English hospitality we heard so much about, Sid.
Nice spot. This way. Gentlemen to see you, sir.
Ah, so good to see you again.
How are you?
Welcome to London.
Thank you.
This is Inspector Melville of Scotland Yard.
Morning, Inspector.
These two gentlemen were instrumental in tracing the Roundhead's pirate transmission.
I see. Good work.
Thank you. Have you had any luck tracking them down?
No, nothing. We're hoping they'll try for another broadcast.
I'm sorry, gentlemen, but in view of the assassination of Prince Albert, I'm going to have to limit access to Prince Richard until I've had the opportunity to review your papers.
Is that really necessary?
Temporary formality.
The yard is nothing if not thorough.
The weapons, I'm afraid, I have to confiscate until such time as you leave the country.
Well, that's no problem. We're just here to help find Excalibur.
Now, how's the chances of getting a meeting with Rachel?
I'm afraid that Miss Tudor has disappeared.
We've got good reason to believe that Rachel Tudor has been a mole in the royal household.
A spy? For who?
We assume she works for the militant wing of the Roundheads.
Well, you think she could have engineered the theft?
The warrant for her arrest charges her with robbery and with murder.
Murder?
She was aware of all the security details, and she was alone with Prince Albert long enough to kill him.
I was a fool to trust her. The death of my father and the theft of Excalibur almost guarantees the Roundheads the election.
If you'd care to wait while I run your security checks, I'm sure it won't take long.
Oh, thanks. That'd be great. We appreciate it.
Yeah, we'll be right outside.
Thank you.
Convicted tech dealer?
Illegal entry.
Bloody hell.
Get me security at once.
Thanks, Cincher. We've got an address for Rachel's mother. Number 219, Regency Circle.
Right, go. Step on it.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Coming here as though you were from Scotland Yard, saying that Rachel's a murderer.
No, she's a suspect, ma'am. We just like to talk to her.
Rachel loved Prince Albert. We all did. She would never harm a hair on his dear old head.
We understand.
Oh, do you? Do you understand that ever since she was a girl, she's dreamed of the monarchy being restored, that we'd have someone to look up to again? Instead of chaos, everyone fighting with everyone else, all she ever wanted was peace. Prince Albert was a peaceful man. That's what he stood for. And so does she. Now, please.
Well, if she does happen to show up, that's how she can contact us.
If you want to pin the murder on someone, you pin it on the Roundheads.
Charming woman. It's the third time the name Roundheads had come up. You know, something said you could have been a Roundhead.
Yeah, but we don't know anything about them.
Ask our guide.
You look like you may have been around the block a couple times.
There's still some tread left in the old tires.
We're looking for a connection in the Roundheads. Got any ideas?
Spare a credit, Gov. Hey, sorry, Gov, we're just starving, that's all.
Well, they feed you at home? Get out of here.
No, what's that? Never heard of it.
Hey, come here, kid. I think I know you. Get out of here. Go, go, go.
Get out of
The museum, yeah, that's it.
Panhandlers play rough around here, don't they?
Oh, them's tech kids. Poor sods born to tech addicts. You want to watch yourself when you're around them. Lucky we wasn't hurt. Look here, I do have a Roundheads contact. If I could just remember. It's coming back to me. Clear as a bell now. Take these two gentlemen and see him.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Shall I wait, Governor?
You got a budget.
Oh, thanks, Governor. Watch your backs.
Sorry, man. I got nothing. I'm sorry.
Nice neighborhood you got around here.
I only work here. I live in there. I got the cheapest tours in the world. Where do you want to go? Past? Future? I've got a very inexpensive erotic stim package.
We need some information on the Roundheads.
You find that in the library.
No, what we're looking for, we won't find there. There was a pirate transmission a couple days ago.
You coppers?
No.
I need some identification. Oh, that'll do. Mahmoud, keep an eye out. So, what do you need to know?
The signal originated from somewhere here in London.
Yeah, it interrupted an international satellite transmission by Richard Stewart.
Ah, yes, that was good signal. Very strong. Very funny.
Yeah. Well, you think the Roundheads have the capability to do something like that?
No. Maybe, but that wasn't the Roundheads. That was the Tek Kids.
Tek Kids? Are you sure?
Of course. This man in pirate broadcast, he's wearing knight's gear, yes?
That's right.
The Tek Kids believe in the legend of King Arthur and Knights of Round Table. They're all a bit touched.
Well, you think you can track these Tek Kids now?
I'll give it a go. Look here. All I have to do is grab the right signal. You see, the signal is like a ripple in the ocean. It goes on forever. You just catch the edge of the wave and ride it in. Oh, it's going to be a bit of a roller coaster. Here it comes. Battersea Power Station.
Battersea?
Battersea. It's been around since the riots of '09, when they overthrew old King James. Ugh. You should never make me do this on a full stomach. Mahmoud!
You hungry?
No, you help us enough already. Hey, what's your name, man? What's your name? Mahmoud, would you keep these people back, please? Hey, so what do you say we take a little midnight tour of the Battersea Power Station?
Hello, Gov.
Get in. Now, what did you go and do that for, huh?
Get in!
I've got the latest report on the monarchist party finances that you requested. Their campaign fund certainly isn't hurting for contributions.
Funded through the blind directorship accounts in Geneva, Cayman Islands, Cairo, Nairobi, Calcutta. Why the international interest in the British elections, I wonder?
There's been no transactions in the last few days.
Ever since Richard accepted leadership of the monarchist party.
Exactly.
He's not as popular as his father, I guess.
Richard's holo network just came online. Should I let Jake know?
Not yet. Get me a board of directors list of these banks, and you keep track of Richard's holographic passengers.
Can't tell you how much we appreciate having local guides.
This must be the mystery tour we read about.
Just a suggestion, but maybe if we took off our blindfolds, we could actually see the sights.
Shut your gob. We're almost time.
If this is home, you ought to talk to the landlord about getting your ceiling fixed.
While you're at it, tell him to turn off the heat. Oh, keep moving.
Loud neighbors? I move.
Then move.
What have we here, Lancelot?
They were snooping around Mustafa's stall.
Let them loose. Search them.
Bones, these should prove useful. Try not to run up the bill. I'm in overdraft.
I'm sure that long-distance charges pale against your tech dealing conviction, eh, Mr. Cardigan?
I say we chuck him in the sewer.
That's right!
Enough! You'll have to forgive their anger. You see, Tek destroyed their parents and left them damaged.
Those are false charges against me.
Not according to our information.
Then you've got the wrong sources. Jake is innocent.
You've got a loyal partner. It's a rare and admirable quality these days.
Don't push your ideals on me. You were there. I know that you killed Prince Albert.
We're not murderers.
You better do a reality check on that one.
Albert's dead. That's not a fantasy.
Look, I admit, we sometimes have a problem distinguishing between reality and fantasy. But we did not kill Albert.
Can you prove it?
You'll have to take me at my word.
Sorry, I'm a little old-fashioned. I believe in what I see. And I saw you there. I saw you take Excalibur, and you had plenty of time to kill Albert.
So did you. Maybe you killed him. Or maybe you're working for Richard.
Let's throw him in the dungeon if he
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You believe in Camelot. You believe in chivalry, right?
That's correct.
Then give us the chance to be heard.
Fair enough. Merlin, be a love and fetch me the truth detector.
What happened to taking a man as his word?
Well, we're a little old-fashioned as well. You see, trust is earned in our world.
Don't worry, this won't hurt a bit.
As long as you tell the truth.
Are you working for Richard?
No, we're here alone.
Truth is less painful. Now tell us why you're here.
To find Excalibur.
He speaks the truth.
And what will you do with it if you find it?
return it to its rightful owner.
And who would that rightful owner be?
Richard Stewart.
Who?
Richard Stewart.
Who?
Richard Stewart.
It's a lie.
Richard Stewart is a pretender!
He's not the true heir, never will be.
Then who is?
Right, you certainly. Take them back to the dungeon. The rest of you, follow me.
Come on, go.
Come on. Hurry up. Come on. Hurry.
Guess another room would be out of the question.
Yeah, something with a view would be nice.
Maybe we get better service if we offer them a tip.
Hey.
Looks like Mustafa was right. They broadcast their pirate signal from here.
Yeah, if they broadcast it from here, that sword's got to be around here somewhere.
I'll look this way.
Cetra, Jake, how's the reception?
Loud and clear, Jake.
Good news. Got some good news here. We got a lead on Excalibur. Bad news, I'm in London.
I'm well aware of that.
So you knew I was here?
I had to get you out of the country without letting Lieutenant Winger know. But that's irrelevant now.
I don't like the sound of that.
Doing some digging. Monica's party is funded by the Tek Lords.
Wait a minute, hold on a second. What do the Tek Lords have to do with this?
Get to Richard. I want to know how Albert got involved with the Tek Lords.
Jake, this way. No, this way. I gotta feel it.
Hey, up here! Up here, quickly! This way.
Is that you that made that explosion?
Yeah, little trick I picked up in the revolution.
Worked for me. How about you, Sid?
Quickly, this way!
It's crawling with bobbies. They'll slap your buttons out before you get 2 words with Richard.
Centra, listen, I need a schematic in Richard's headquarters.
Coming up. And, Jake, I'm monitoring Richard's holo system. Something's up. He's got passengers coming in. Bascom wants you to eavesdrop.
Well, we will as soon as you get us in.
Here's something. There's an unused Victorian sewer. Connects to the ventilation system.
Oh, man.
You can get down to it through a grating opposite the southwest lobby.
Thanks. Don't worry about the sewer.
Is this the last of the skulking about, sir? Or shall I wait?
Keep the meter running and keep an eye on things, will you?
Let's go.
Here's the vidphone.
We're in.
Good. Now, look for a ventilation shaft.
Let's go. All right, there it is, right up ahead.
Now, your second right should take you to the stairwell. And Jake, there are heat sensors, so don't stay long in the vent system.
Going in. floor?
21st.
Oh, man, you kidding me?
Can you handle it?
I'll race you.
Come on, brother.
A 2 and a 3. Oh, hard luck. Double.
I win. Yeah, go ahead.
Richard's holographic passengers are arriving. There appears to be a gathering in the boardroom. Get in there.
I can't get in there without being seen. We'll just scare them off. They'll disconnect.
I can patch into their conference if you can disarm the scrambler on his vid lines.
Where's that?
Communications room, northeast corner of the lobby.
Let's go. Right, man. Gonna lose some money tonight. I've got you on this one. Yeah. A 2 and a 1. Oh. All right, come on, double. Let's throw the dice. Come on. Throw the dice. Yeah. Fantastic. Yes. Yes. It's curious.
What do you think?
I don't think so.
No? Nah.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Look at this. Great. Hey, Sancho, we've got a little bit of a maze here. What do we do now?
Find something that looks like a collar.
Collar. Hey, this one. Oh, that one? How do you know it's that one? It could be this one, this one, this one.
Oh, okay, any meaning mind the big one. Come on.
All right, why not?
Now, reroute the fiber optics.
Well, this one's got no light going through. Let's try this one.
I'm in.
Outstanding.
I'll send you a view on your vid phone.
Good Lord, that's Uhud. Tech Overlord, who supervises the entire African continent.
Also a director of the Global African Bank. Made a healthy donation to the monarchist party coffers.
Who's the woman on his left?
That's Svetlana Pavlova. She operates out of Odessa. Controls the Eastern Bloc.
And the United Ural Investment Bank.
Looks like some sort of executive council.
I'd like to thank you all for making this rather unexpected meeting.
Jake, you've hit the jackpot.
I hope you all had a chance to read the business plan. In it, you'll see that I've made a rather conservative estimate of our manufacturing capacity once the new Tek Lab becomes fully operational.
Wait a minute. Did I hear that right? Did he say Tek Lab?
The Tech Lords have been trying to find a secure manufacturing base ever since Freeport was destroyed.
Once we win this election, I can guarantee full protection. The new facility is already well under construction, and I expect it to be fully operational within a fortnight.
He's promised them a free trade zone in exchange for campaign funds. We'll be flooded with cheap tech.
This is great.
To our consumers, tech is merely a fantasy drug, something to take them away from their dreary little lives.
That makes it sound like a night out at the bingo parlor.
But what I envisage is no fantasy. With your cooperation, I will not only restore the monarchy...
We are all satisfied with the business plan. That's not why we are here.
We backed this plan with millions of credits because you guaranteed that Albert would be head of the party.
My dear sir, his death was beyond my control.
Was it?
Are you accusing me of killing my own father?
That's irrelevant. What we are concerned about is your rather dismal performance in the recent polls.
My dear Svetlana, if you had not frozen your contributions to my campaign fund...
That has nothing to do with it. Until this matter of the murder and the stolen sword is resolved, public won't endorse you. The polls reflect that.
It's all been taken care of. I know who stole Excalibur and who killed Prince Albert. It was my cousin, Mark, and he will be dealt with.
So it's true he's still alive.
What the hell's that supposed to mean?
Run an identification check on Stuart lineage.
I believe that he'd been killed 5 years ago.
They must be talking about Mark Stewart, apparently killed in a plane crash. When he died, Prince Albert became the heir.
I only became aware of his existence with the theft of Excalibur.
And what if he surfaces to claim the throne? The election and our entire investment is in jeopardy.
There's absolutely no danger. I have something that my cousin wants more than the crown of England. Faulkner, will you introduce the board to our insurance plan?
Rachel.
My cousin Mark believes in the legend of King Arthur. He even calls himself Tristan. And this damsel in distress here is his true love, Guinevere.
You'll die before you reach the throne, I can promise you. Mark will never let you get away with this.
Someone will die, my dear. But I'm afraid that fate belongs to your knight in shining armor. Thank you, Faulkner. For that young lady, my cousin will trade Excalibur, even his own life. So, once Excalibur is mine, my election is guaranteed.
Somebody triggered the heat sensors. They know you're there.
But we're not in the vent system.
Well, somebody triggered it.
I'm afraid that we have some unwelcome guests. I look forward to seeing you all again at the victory celebrations. Thank you.
You guys better clear out.
Not before you get a copy of that business plan. It shows the location of the Tek Lab.
Hey, I don't know about that.
Right, you check the boardroom, you check communications, you two with me. Come on. Are they down there? Oh, you gotta be up here.
So let me guess. You must be Mark Stewart.
Couldn't tell you who I was before because I didn't know who you worked for.
Why'd you fake your death?
I was useless as a public figure. Nobody trusted my intentions, so I went underground to help the Tek kids.
So why did you suddenly come out of hiding to steal the sword?
Guinevere, Rachel, knew that Richard was planning to kill his father so that he could become the king. I thought that if I stole Excalibur, I could prevent his murder.
Yeah, we gotta get you out of here.
You go. You take that vent back to the elevator.
Hey, you're not going out there. Richard wants you dead.
I have no choice. They've got Rachel.
She already lost one person she loves.
I couldn't prevent Albert's murder.
Neither could I.
Then you understand that nothing can stop me from saving Rachel. Not you, not anyone.
Listen, I understand your cause. Albert died for it. There's no need
and
for...
I understand your fight against the Tek Lords, and it's a good cause. It's not so different from mine. And there's nothing that I could say or do that could prevent you from pursuing it, is there? Even if it meant risking your life.
No.
I won't fail this time.
I won't apologize for interfering with your plans.
The search for justice needs no apology.
No, I don't mean that. For this.
There goes my shot at knighthood. What for the business plan?
No!
Oh, come on.
You all right? Rachel, oh, hey. She's all right. She's all right. Get in there, okay?
There he is. Come on.
Oh, hello, Governor. Look, we're coming out. Be ready.
Right away.
Sit.
Round 4, please.
Oh, man, you know you didn't have to risk it for that.
I hate Tek about as much as you do, Jake. But not as much as fat in my own blood. You're right.
hit him too hard.
Suggest the airport is your next stop, sir?
No, Battersea Power Station.
Battersea? Oh, no, it's swarming with tech kids over there. Oh, no, sir, no can do.
You wouldn't refuse the future king now, would you?
No, you're all liners.
Watch the road!
Yes, right away, Battersea.
We thought you'd been captured. Yeah, I might have been if I didn't have some sense knocked into me.
What happened?
Richard has made a pact with the Tek Lords.
And they're the ones backing his campaign.
They guarantee them protection, complete freedom to manufacture tech.
Any longer?
Prosecution. What? Then you have to take the throne, Tristan.
You can't avoid it any longer. I mean, you've got no choice, have you?
Yeah, you're right, Galahad. I've no choice. I'm going to abdicate. I shall return Excalibur to Richard. You can't. It's the symbol of the true king. You swore an oath of loyalty when you chose to lead the Tech Kids. I also love Guinevere. And my oath included her. Now, if I return the sword, then she shall be released.
You are king. You can't abandon us.
I am not the king. Richard is. And look at you. You're not knights of the round table. This is all just a fantasy that you clung to in order to escape reality. Now, the woman that I love is in danger, and fantasy won't save her, but reality will. And the reality is that I must return the sword.
We know we live in fantasy. But have you forgotten the lives that this fantasy has saved us from? Lancelot was nothing but a violent thief. Galahad was headed for a life in the freezer. I was nothing but a beggar living out of the garbage. You inspired us all, Tristan. You taught us how to survive. Don't betray us now.
I have no choice. I love Rachel.
Now, wait, there may be another way. I agree, if you step down, there may not be any hope for the Tech Kids. But you are their leader. You're the leader, whether you like it or not.
I won't abandon Rachel.
You may not have to.
You have the business plan?
Oh, yes, sir. It details the conspiracy and the location of the Tek Labs.
Was Albert involved?
No. Prince Albert wasn't aware of the Tek Lords. He thought the campaign funds were coming from the exhibition of the treasures.
Excellent work. I suggest you take the next shuttle home.
There might be a bit of a delay. Something's just come up.
I'll tell you what's up. Winger's found out that Jake is in London, and he's on his way. I don't want him getting his hands on that business plan. We don't know who's programming him.
Well, another priority's come up.
Jake, you've been begging me for a chance to cripple the Tek Lords. This is it. Now you come home. That's an order. You know the consequences if you don't obey.
Well, I guess I just realized that I'm not the only one on a crusade. This is what I really need. I really need a disc copy of that Tek Lord meeting.
I'm sorry, Jake.
Well, I guess we're on our own.
Oh, sir, I just found the connection between... I can't believe you hung up on Bastard.
Well, maybe you ought to go back, Sid.
Oh, what the heck? What's a couple hours? Come on.
Hours? Rachel doesn't have a couple of hours.
Merlin, can you tap into the Cosmos Matrix? I need a disc copy of that Tek Lord meeting, and I want you to be ready to broadcast it on a pirate signal.
It might take a couple of seconds.
Fine. A couple of seconds, this guy's good.
If we broadcast that, every tech kid in the country will learn Richard's backing the Tek Lords. There'll be riots.
No, not if Tristan goes on the air and he appeals for calm.
If we broadcast that meeting, they'll kill Guinevere.
We get to her before the broadcast.
Oh, come on, Jake. If we try and go back in, Ritual...
There's other ways to get in, Sid, like on the pirate station. All right, you got it? Give it to me. Come on. Fire that thing up, Merlin. Let's go.
hope these gentlemen haven't been hurting you, my dear.
Why? Are you worried, Richard?
You are the future Queen of England. Now, you really ought to eat something. This could be a very long evening. Besides, my chef makes an excellent cheese souffle. He uses only the best British cheddar.
What are you up to, Richard?
Tristan, or shall we call him dear little cousin Mark, knows that I've caught you spying on me. So the question is, does Tristan love his Guinevere?
Do you think Mark is a fool?
He has excellent taste in women, I'll say that much for him. You would make a ravishing queen. So, the really burning question is, does Guinevere love her Tristan?
This much.
Could you ever love me that much?
I'd rather die.
That, of course, is your second option. Prince Mark has called you, sir. There, you see? You are an irresistible man-trap. I see you've chosen to follow in the footsteps of previous queens. You've lost your head over a poor choice of lovers. Speak of the devil. Where and when?
Tonight, at Battersea.
Being moved. I know you don't believe in magic, Jake, but Guinevere and I, we've always had this connection. We've always known when the other's in distress.
What is this, some kind of, twin thing or something?
No, they used to call it vibes.
I have a feeling she's being moved. I can't explain it, but she's being moved.
I'm on my way. Hey, Galahad, how about some backup?
Sword. Good luck.
It's more than a feeling now, I'm sure. They're taking her somewhere.
It's all right. Sid's gonna be there. Okay? Relax.
That's it, darling. Going for a little ride. Hey, come on.
Keep close. They've got the future queen in there.
Richard's coming.
You've played your Camelot fantasy long enough.
Now we play for real.
You're the pretender, Richard. And I'll prove that now.
He's got a laser blade! Kill him!
What is this place?
It's the tower.
The place where they chop the heads off the kings?
And queens.
Tower. Richard's here, and he's got Rachel.
Throw the mess around, Red! Android's loose! It's an android!
This game's getting serious now. Rachel's in the tower. Let's go. Come on.
Excuse me, mate. This gorgeous young lady says she's been invited to a party at this address.
Hello, darling. Lovely night, isn't it? Why don't you give us a kiss then, love? Come on.
Oh, blimey!
I used to do this for a living.
I think that you should reconsider.
There's nothing to change my mind.
I say listen to me!
What if I told you that Mark was dead?
And you can kill me too.
Very well. Suit yourself!
I hope you appreciate my flair for the dramatic.
She's up there.
Let's go. Lead the way.
Only a coward would kill a defenseless man, like you killed your father.
He was a fool and a weakling. He wasted a fortune digging up the past. I was building the future.
Yeah, where you're going, there is no future.
I hesitate to say goodbye, Mr. Cardigan. It seems too premature somehow.
I don't know what the hell you're talking about. I wasn't planning on coming back here to visit anybody in the freezer.
Then I'll just have to call on you at my earliest convenience. I'll save the farewell till then. After all, one must have something to look forward to.
You seem to have made do without these. And these, I believe, are your passports.
Ah, thanks.
You must be Jake Cardigan.
Never heard of him.
Good. Because there's a Lieutenant Winger flying into Heathrow to have a Jake Cardigan arrested on an illegal entry charge. But of course, if he were never here...
Thanks.
Excuse me, sir. Will that be all for this evening?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no, that's quite all right. Mr. Bascom took care of everything. But I was thinking, sir, my missus probably has enough food for four. How about it? Some good English home cooking? Some nice bubble and squeak?
Nah, we gotta pass. Oh, but there's one thing. There's a Lieutenant Winger. He's due in at Heathrow. You could pick him up and you could take him the long way around to Scotland Yard.
Better yet, take him to your house first for dinner. Bubble and squeak?
Bubble and squeak it is, sir. Good night, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night.
So what do we call you now? Tristan, Guinevere, or your Royal Highness?
How about Mark and Rachel?
Queen Guinevere. Sort of has a nice ring to it.
Well, how does Sir Sid sound?
Sounds better.
So, Mark, you gonna take the throne?
Not by force. I still believe in free elections. And the Roundheads will win this time, thanks to Richard. I want to thank you.
Well, I'm glad to see the swords in the right hands. Oh. Well, you better take that.
Hope one day soon your badge will be back in the right hands.
Thanks. Good luck to you. Both of you.
There's always room for two more at the table!
They say the devil's in the details. I know what they mean. I'm walking in the wasteland with a ghost in the machine. There's a simulated sunset and starlight in my eyes. The skies are filled with miracles, and half of them are lies. Are you real or not? It's a fine line. Are you ready or not for the light of day? Are you real or not? These are strange times, and I don't want to live this way. When you wake up from a nightmare, and it's worse when you're awake, there's no one you can turn to. With a ghost in the machine, there's a simulated sunset and starlight in my eyes. skies are filled with miracles, and half of them are lying. Are you real or not? It's a fine line. Are you ready or not for the light of day? Are you real or not? These are strange times, and I don't want to live this way.
Big League Chew Baseball Bonanza. Big leagues. Instant winners, 500,000 prizes. Big leagues. Game cards and specially marked pouches of Big League Chew. The man-sized wads of great tasting shredded bubble gum. Go into Big League Chew. For free game cards, write to Big League Chew, P.O. Box 1604, Hicksville, New York, by December 1st, 1984. Contest details on specially marked packages. 1 in 39 will win the Big League Chew Baseball Bonanza. You're into Big League Chew.
Steak burgers are great burgers, full of great taste and good fun. Steak burgers are hamburgers with a steak sauce called A1. More on A1. Great taste, good fun. Steak burgers are hamburgers with a steak sauce called A1. More on A1. Great taste, good fun.
All right. I hope you guys dig the Tek War stuff, and it's whatever. I mean, I like being able to do this, and the fact that I can is kind of cool. I bring you something weird and different. Like I said, we were talking about this at the shop, man. I knew people was like, I didn't know there was a TV series. Oh, yeah. Well, I didn't know there was a comic book series. Yeah. The best one was somebody said they didn't know it was a book series. I'm like, it says it's a book series in the credits. And they watched every episode. I don't know. And remember, none of them, they were all ghost written by another dude and not William Shatner. So William Shatner just came up with a basic idea while they were filming Generations. And that's how we got Tek War. So, and like I said, I watched Tek War when I worked at the hotel, which means that I didn't even watch it when it dropped for the most part. So, I think I did watch the movies, but maybe when I watched the series, it was later on. So, because I'm sitting there going, man, I remember watching all that. And I'm like, oh, that's 94. And I was, oh, crap. That was a bunch of years difference. So, all right. So, I hope you guys dig this. I hope you guys have a great day. We're going to talk about, I literally just got this. This is Vinyl Mail Call. I just opened this. I just got that in the mail a little bit ago today. This is Bolt Thrower's Mercenary album. It is yellow and black marble, which is not really yellow or black. I don't even know what color you would say this is, because that is a weird mixture of those two colors. Bolt Thrower's really good death metal band. I've listened to them since high school. They're really hard to get some of their vinyl because Bolt Thrower uses a lot of Games Workshop's artwork on their album covers. So they only get limited time on some of their stuff before it goes out of print, especially their t-shirts and stuff. Super hard to find some of their early stuff. Super hard to find some of their vinyl. Super hard to find some of their other stuff because they have to reissue the artwork from Games Workshop. So, but great album. Like I said, I'm a good Return from Chaos, Zeroed, Laid to Waste, Mercenary, To the Last, Powder Burns, Behind the Lines, No Guts, No Glory, and the 6th chapter. If you like Warhammer, you will like Bolt Thrower. If you like death metal, you'll like Bolt Thrower. So, like I said, been listening to them for a long, long time. Got into them because of the covers. Nice. I had a friend that worked at Record Town back in the day, and he goes, yeah, I'll hook you up with one. Hooked me up with one. I was hooked. Boom. Loved it. Death metal band, female bassist that kicks ass. So, Bolt Thrower. Thumbs up. All right.
So, as always, this episode of SciFridays is at 8 p.m. SciFridays. You can watch our other shows, Group Therapy TV, every Monday at 12 noon Eastern Standard Time. I got several new episodes in the can. And I'm currently working on my new show with Hawk from Hawk and Loaded, so you can check that out. We're going to talk some more metal, and we'll be bringing another episode of that. I believe the working title is Metal Shop. So, there you go. Don't know what day we'll drop that. Probably maybe Thursday. Maybe we'll do a Thursday, Friday, Saturday show. And then Saturdays, you're already watching it. And I hope you dig what I'm doing with the show now. I'm twisting it and turning it and moving stuff around and trying to make it even more old school. So, and if you like all the commercials and stuff, let me know, man. I'm always trying to find, and I'm always finding weird commercials that I vaguely remember seeing as a kid. Finding food that I forgot existed on some of these old commercials. So, on that note, hopefully you can hang out after the credits and watch another show, bonus show, hopefully. But, you know, I thought I'd get Blake 7 past them, but evidently I can't, so I'm sorry. Hopefully you can get the show after this. And then have fun with that. So, no shout-outs tonight. Just want to say, all you guys, I love you all. You're great. I have fun with you guys every Friday and Saturday. Even if I'm on the go, I still like talking to you guys when I can. Even if I'm on there 5 minutes while I'm traveling, I will pop up there, say hi to everybody, and thank you all for coming. So, I want you guys to all take care. I'll see you all there. Captain out.
They're still warm. They're not dead. I heard about this, but I didn't believe it. Captain, have a look at this.
In the name of God.
Section 94 continues as special correspondent Yuri Barnes takes us behind the scenes for an exclusive interview with Police Chief Frank Stark.
An elite paramilitary unit within the Ocean City Police Force. They're specially trained in anti-riot tactics. Their powers of enforcement are unusually, some would say, disturbingly broad, and they answer directly to one man, OCPD Chief and mayoral candidate Frank Stark. Chief Stark, how do you respond to the critics who challenge your program as martial law?
Mr. Barnes, we're living in a war zone. Civil rights don't mean much when the average citizen is afraid to cross the street at night.
Yes, but there are some that claim your enforcement policies are drawn along racial lines.
Freeze it. Damn, look at that. Oh, man, I gotta do something about this hair.
Maybe a Dennis Rodman kind of thing. You know, shave a nice little discreet KNCW in the back.
Guess I know how you'll be voting, you racist dog. You now roll the tape.
Take Lincoln Heights, a hotbed of gang activity, devastated in the 91 riots. That neighborhood is bleeding, Mr. Barnes. I'm not going to ignore violent crime simply because its primary victims are black.
Ooh, Barnes is down, folks, reeling from the blow.
Shut up, you ignorant spud. Anybody can see through that crap.
Neck and neck in the polls, babe.
That's only because Hitler dropped out of the race. Now roll tape. Well, how do you plan to deal with the gang problem?
My opponent has tried to initiate a dialogue with the gangs. Well, talk is cheap. I believe in action. As mayor, I'll be prepared to fight back by any means necessary.
Am I on Mars? Or did he just quote Malcolm?
Yuri?
Yeah.
There are a couple of B-boys out here in the lobby.
Oh, Lila, I just love it when you talk so groovy.
They're peddling some kind of homebrew handycam tape, and for some reason, they only want to talk to you.
Okay. Okay, Rusky, back time it, cut the tag, and we're up at 10. Bang.
Yo, pretty lady, hey, you're gonna have to smile for the camera. My boy has you on camera. Come on, you can bring it out. Smile a little bit. There you go. Yuri Barnes?
In the flesh.
Man, you look bigger on TV.
Yeah, thanks. You two got something you want to run past me?
Got your 10 o'clock lead in, my brother.
America's Funniest Home Video. And we in the box, man. We busting it with the grand prize.
Word.
Great, now I'll go take a look.
I don't think so.
Home fries trying to punk us out.
Check this out, man. You go next door, start running up 25 copies. That don't quite work for us. Nope. Non-negotiable. 25K.
25K? You gotta be out of your mind.
Yo, man, it's your world.
We just a squirrel.
Yeah, trying to get a nut, I understand, but 25K, that's stupid money. I can't just get that.
Man, come on, man. Look, let's take it to that white boy. He'll hook us up.
Word.
What white boy?
The one from Channel 14. The one that tried to buy my camera on the spot. There you go.
Wait a minute. What do you got on that tape?
Nothing.
Mantis. Hey. Lila! Hey!
Entry below the uvula. Exit above the fontanelle. Official cause of death? Big damn hole in the head. Man, I'm starved. Amy, you want to join us for lunch?
Thanks. I'm brown bagging it. Got plenty to keep me busy.
She's the hardest working woman in the OCPD. Oh, I need a talk screen on 15C. Caucasian woman, late 40s.
Okay. Wake up, girl. 15C. 19 years old.
Got those results for me?
Nope. It's the young guy in 15B, Nathaniel Holly. The finding says accidental overdose.
Mm-hmm, that's right.
Well, I don't think so, Smitty. If you look closely, there's extensive head trauma.
You see that with junkies. They shoot up in an alleyway, bang their head on the way down.
No, Smitty. He was still alive. The head wound wouldn't bleed like that. Abrasions on the wrists and ankles. Postmortem lividity in the buttocks and feet. I think he died sitting up. I think he was tied to a chair.
What the hell are you talking about?
Please, Smitty, listen to me. The fact that he's young and black doesn't make him a junkie. Nathaniel Hawley was murdered.
Amy, have a look. This is all the stuff that we took off of that kid. Now, do you know what that means? The 10 Ks? He's a gangbanger.
I don't see what that has to do with...
Amy, what we've got here is another dead homeboy. Maybe he did himself, maybe it was one of his pals. Not worth the department's time either way.
That's not our decision to make.
Amy, if he wasn't in here, he'd be out on the street killing somebody else. Now forget about it.
Smitty, your finding wasn't only wrong, it's negligent.
Then file a report. I've been in this office 35 years. I don't need some affirmative action hire telling me my job. Go ahead. File a report. See where it gets you.
Hey, what up? Man, am I glad to see you. These guys won't even talk to me.
Guess what?
What?
I won't talk to you either.
Oh, hey, come on, Amy. Look, I'm sorry about the dinner thing. Hey, Amy, I told you I had a network interview.
I noticed you're still here.
Oh, yeah, well, it was a quota thing, and they said they were black enough already. But look, I'll tell you what, I'm making it up to you. I'll take you out to lunch, okay? How about that? Listen, that's something I want to talk to.
Not hungry, thanks.
Damn, Amy, look, I know you work in the morgue and everything, but that's a little cold, don't you think? Look, what's a man got to do to get your attention?
In a word, die.
Amy? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm. Want some salt?
No, thanks. We black males have to watch our blood pressure. Now, did you want to ask me something, or am I here for the pleasure of watching you eat?
Okay. The OCPD is officially denying that any of this happened. But I've got it on tape. So slide on over.
Lord, how much did that thing cost?
It's tax deductible. Check it out. One guess at what you're looking at.
Swan Lake.
Bank robbery. The cops showed up and found him just like that. Frozen stiff, just like you see here. Now you tell me straight up, Amy, have you ever seen anything like this?
All the time. It's called rigor mortis.
Not quite, Amy. The guys are alive. An hour later, they thaw out and they got no idea what hit them. Now, it's happened a half a dozen times. Bank jobs, break-ins, hold-ups.
Okay, what's the explanation?
One-man war on crime. Fellas on the street call it mantis.
Mantis? Like the bug?
Yeah, Mask of End of the Night kind of tip, you know.
Urban superhero leaves evildoers frozen in his wake.
You've been reading too many comic books.
I think you're looking at a Frank Stark production. Yeah. I think our wannabe mayor's got a new drug. I think he's experimenting with mass paralysis as a form of crowd control. I mean, why not? He can cook it up in the lab, try out on a few random perps, and when the next riot rolls around...
Yuri, that's ridiculous.
And he's already clamping down. He's got this paramilitary goon squad. Wait a minute. You're not messing with me, are you?
No.
I mean, if you knew about this, you'd tell me, wouldn't you?
Yes.
Good.
Well, I mean, maybe.
Excellent.
But I don't. I've never seen anything like this.
Want to finish this fries?
No. What?
Waitress, can I get my check, please?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, good.
You and your conspiracy theories.
Come on, Amy, it's got to be Stark. I mean, how else can you explain the video?
Who knows? It's a special effect. That kind of thing can be fake.
Sure. Or maybe you buy this mantis theory.
Mass vigilante defender of the week. Black man and robbed, yeah.
Well, it's not Stark, and it's not the cop.
Yeah, uh-huh.
If it were, I'd know.
Yeah. Amy, look in the mirror. I mean, what makes you think they're going to tell you?
Thanks for the soda.
Sure. Let's do it again sometime.
Mm-hmm.
Fender on Ocean View Drive just below the I-280 exit. With traffic backed up all the way to 82nd Avenue. If you're heading north this evening, don't head north. Right? Try heading south instead. And now for some news. Well,
hurt! That hurt! Give me that watch! Put the phone down! There!
People, let's move it. Come on.
Approaching scene. You see what I see? Over. Roger, let's take her down. Over. What the hell are we looking at? Over. Based on those steel fins, I'd say a 57 Cadillac. Over. One hell of an option package. Over. He's diving. What now? Keep him in range. No nuts on me if you catch him. Over. Lost him. How about you? Over. We've been foxed, buddy. Pursuit abandoned. Let's head for home.
Pardon me?
Excuse me.
It's quite all right.
Got a message for you.
Okay, Mr. Ray, where were we?
You were just asking me about how I knew this fellow.
Right. Now, how do you know this Mantis guy?
We had studied together about 4 years ago.
Mm-hmm.
It was medical school.
Oh, no, where's this medical school?
This is the University of Venus.
Okay. What state is that in?
Oh, this is the planet Venus. And it was a small school, but one that was highly regarded.
The planet Venus.
The dark side.
You're from the planet Venus.
I studied there briefly and graduated with high honors.
Okay.
Some say that in primordial times...
Wait.
Okay.
Sorry, ma'am. Authorized personnel only.
I am authorized. I work here. Who are you anyway?
Special unit. Under direct orders of Chief Stark. You can't go in there now, ma'am.
Get to the bottom of this.
This hapa penge vema kunakaribisha na
Mimi hicho kinatoka hivyo.
mbumambo mwingi. Nyamaza.
Muscle tones returning to a normal state of pliability. Pulse rate is gradually increasing.
One thing you gotta say for them, they're model prisoners.
Wait a minute. Just what the hell's going on here?
As I said, ma'am, you can't go in there now.
Smitty?
Ma'am? Ma'am!
What the hell?
Get out of here, Amy. You're not authorized.
Oh, he's allowed in and I'm not?
Officer, there's no need to manhandle the young woman. We'll let you know if we need help.
Chief Stark said.
Chief Stark said to assist me in any way I see fit.
This is Dr. Miles Hawkins, the eminent biophysicist. This is Amy Ellis. Dr. Hawkins has been called in by the department as a consultant.
Consultant? What do we need a...
Perhaps Dr. Ellis would give us the benefit of her extensive professional expertise. Doctor?
I don't know. I've never seen anything like this.
Maybe you need a consultant.
These kids ought to be in a hospital. Blood tests, tissue samples. We're completely out of our jurisdiction.
By the time they thaw out, they won't even know they were in here.
We'll know. We're violating their... What are they saying?
You're asking me?
Please, pardon our rudeness. It is a bad habit into which we sometimes fall.
The doctor was merely describing a similar case of paralysis induced by the bite of a certain insect.
Found only in New Zealand.
Blood samples inconclusive. Chemicals already wearing off. It would be extremely useful if you could find me a fresh one.
A fresh one. Dr. Hawkins, these are not specimens. They're human beings.
That's enough, Amy.
Dr. Ellis, I appreciate your concern. But if we had sent these patients to a hospital, the hospital would have called me in as well. It's been a pleasure.
It's been educational.
But what about the rumors of a flying car? A masked man who suddenly appears out of...
The Lone Ranger.
Look, I'm told that he single-handedly disabled a number of the rioters. In fact, I understand they're here right now, paralyzed.
If you'll just wait, I'm sure that Chief Stark will be glad to answer all your questions.
Cameras roll and Antoine Pike is there.
Antoine Pike of Mayor's Task Force on Gang Violence has a few comments he'd like to make. Mr. Pike.
Thank you, Captain. Folks, I would like to talk to you about responsibility. Professional responsibility. Now, we all know that whenever violence occurs, it is the first impulse of the media to blame the gangs. But please understand that the so-called gridlock riot is an isolated outburst. The 10Ks and the Dragons are still in truce. It is a fragile peace, but it is holding.
Hey, what'd you find out?
I'm barred from the lab.
What?
Stark's got one of his elite paramilitary goons posted at the door.
So it must be something I don't want you to know, huh?
Gary, I'm not going to discuss this with you here.
And I want to make sure that your coverage reflects that fact.
Who's that?
Look, we are all sick of babies killing babies. Now let's all work together and try to keep some calm in the streets, please. Okay? Thank you.
I have just learned that Chief Stark will be delayed for another hour or so.
Yuri Barnes. I thought you'd be on the golf course sucking up the Chief Stark. Antoine Pike. I didn't get your name.
That's because she didn't give it to you.
Dr. Amy Ellis, Assistant Medical Examiner.
Well, I'm pleased to meet you, Amy.
That was a very impressive speech.
Oh, thank you. You know, you should come down to see us work with the kids. The Youth Athletic Center downtown. Here. Here's my card. That's the center's address, my hours, and my private line.
Great. Maybe I'll come down and take a look.
I sincerely hope so. Bye-bye. Mr. Barnes?
I'm sorry. The vibes here are just so beautiful.
Excuse me?
Amy, that guy's nothing but a publicity hound. We can't even cross the street unless he's got 6 cameras on him.
I'm afraid you people underestimate the gang's leadership. They do not want this election to be realized by an outbreak of random violence.
Can you guarantee that the truce will hold?
No, I cannot guarantee anything. But I do know that Mayor Beam's outreach program is the first real step towards... Ladies and gentlemen, there's the 3rd richest man in Ocean City. Why don't we go ask him what he's doing for his people, Dr. Hawkins? Evening. What brings you down here? You putting in some community service?
I'm here in my professional capacity. I have nothing further to say. Please turn off the cameras.
Well, aren't you part of Chief Stark's selection committee? Sharing all your big ideas on social justice?
The only justice, Pike, is the justice you make for yourself. What, Doc?
Mr. Pike?
Good old Doc. Well, I just wanted you folks to get the opposition viewpoint.
Excuse me, Mr. Pike. Sir? Oh, man, she can't be going for that urban fly guy garbage. Can she, Walker?
If it's a toss-up between you and somebody else, buddy, my money is on somebody else.
Thought it over, Yuri. You're right. If Stark and his creeps are behind this Mantis thing, you and me are gonna find out.
All right.
Yo, man, you've been manticized. Why you talk so much?
Hey! You too! What's up? Are you down for a set? Well, you got to go through me first. You ready? Come on. Come on!
Shoot for now. No, I can take you, man.
Yeah, well, look here. Reggie, you're going to have to do more than just take me. Because I'll keep coming back at you. You understand? Understand?
Yeah.
Now play ball, damn it.
Nice job.
Ah, ain't no big thing. They can get along, they just need somebody to show them how, that's all. How may I help you?
I'm looking for Antoine.
Lady from City Magazine.
I guess he gets a lot of press coming down here, huh?
Hey, that's his reputation. All I know is that every time he shows up on television or in the newspapers, we get another couple $100 in contributions. It helps us keep this place open another week or two.
Actually, I'm just a friend. What's so funny?
He gets a lot of friends, too. There he is.
Take him down low. Take him down low.
Antoine.
Hey!
You are good.
Gymnastics scholarship. Only way I got to go to college. See, I'm the brother who can't play basketball.
Oh, yeah. I know all about scholarships.
A sister on the buppy tip like you? I would have guessed Daddy ran you straight through the Ivy League.
Guess again. Detroit public school system all the way.
I hear that. Well, you respect him more if you work for it. You met Cornell?
Oh, yeah.
Well, this is the man that does all the real work here. Keeps things running smooth.
You explain to the nice lady here what we're all about.
Okay.
Talk to you later.
Thank you, bro. Show you around?
Sure.
Okay. JR there. He's 10K. Kevin's a dragon. Gangbangers, Amy. We got them working side by side, helping to build the city back up.
I guess the truce is for real.
Oh, yeah, you got that right.
Fine.
Thank you, bro. They help us paint, this place becomes theirs. Give them something to call their own. They're not so quick to tear it down. Come on, Chef. See, a gang is just another way out, Amy.
You sound like you know what you're talking about.
Me and Cornell? OGs. Founding members of the 10Ks. That was us 10 years back. One day away from being on the wrong side of a drive-by.
Which side is that?
Either side.
I lost 2 brothers to drugs. I guess that's why I...
No, you don't have to explain, Amy. See, we all feel the same obligation here. See those armbands? We lost one last week. 19 years old. Whole life in front of him. Now he's gone. Drug overdose. That's why we do what we do. See, kids like Nathaniel.
Nathaniel Hawley?
Yeah. You know him?
God. Did the autopsy on him. He didn't OD, Antoine.
He what? What are you trying to say to me?
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. It's not my place.
Straight up, Amy. Did somebody harm that boy?
I can't discuss it.
Because if they did, I will find him and I will personally tear him apart with my bare hands.
Antoine, I can't talk about it.
Right.
What you're doing here is wonderful.
Whoa, baby girl. You looking for something? We definitely got some of what you need. Secret of person. Eddie, get a person, man. Don't let it go, man. Don't let it go. Hey, get up.
Antoine, I got a funny feeling I've seen you someplace else before.
In your dreams, come on.
Mayor Beam, your critics say you're dodging the gang question. How do you respond to that?
I'm not dodging the question. I just don't see why the focus always has to be on gangs. What about jobs? What about the infrastructure? I think if you took a look at my record, you'll see that my outreach program was the best thing happening.
There goes the election.
You're giving Stark too much credit. Mantis is working alone.
Please.
They've sent out too many tissue samples. They're trying to figure out what Mantis uses to paralyze his victims. So they can synthesize the formula themselves, maybe even improve it.
Ooh, maybe they'll come up with an extra crispy version.
I think I know who he is. It's gotta be someone who knows how the city works, a man with access, someone with a lot of money, and a man in great physical condition.
Well, are you going to share it with the rest of the class?
It's Antoine Pike.
Pike? Is this Mr. Antoine come down to the gym? Look what I've done for the young brothers. Slip into this camisole, Pike.
I'm serious, Yuri. It's everything he talks about. Inspiration, role models, leaders for young people to rally behind. That's what the whole idea of Mantis is about.
Antoine Pike is nothing but a hustler, pure and simple.
From someone who knows, right?
Want some coffee?
No.
You are quite possibly the strangest man in medical history.
What are you doing back there?
You'd be wearing a great big smile if you knew.
Stroking the old buttocks again, eh?
Miles, I want you to fly to Johns Hopkins for an EEG and an MRI.
There are 4 kinesiologists in the country as good as me. I trained the one at Johns Hopkins.
The collateral damage should be stable. 2 weeks ago, you had some sensation in your buttocks and lower back. You're regressing.
Very good. Most therapists would have written it off as inconsistent post-traumatic shock.
Oh, thank you, but I'm in over my head. I need help. If we can't put a stop to this deterioration, I just don't know.
Listen to me. I'm fine. No signs of mental fatigue, no symptoms of ghost limbs. I've made remarkable progress. And all thanks to you.
Yes, Maktar.
Send her up.
Calvin, love those computer games you made for him. He wants to be just like you when he grows up.
That's odd. When I grow up, I want to be just like Michael Jordan.
Excuse me, did I just hear a joke?
Sorry. It won't happen again.
Oh, Miles, you need to get out in the world now and then. Why don't you come over and let me fix your dinner? It would mean a lot to Calvin.
I'll take a rain check, Valerie. I'm in the middle of a project. Will I see you tomorrow?
Monday through Friday, 5 days a week.
Dr. Hawkins in his travels took pity upon a pair of humble students.
And now we are his interns. The knowledge that we acquire will be of great benefit to our people when we return.
What's he like to work for?
He is a second father to us. The kindest, most humanitarian man it has ever been our pleasure to know.
Of course he compels us to say so. You see, we have no green cards.
Dr. Hawkins?
Can I help you?
Was that Duke Ellington on the...
Thelonious Monk. Though I do admire Ellington. He wrote one of my favorite songs.
Which one is that?
Don't get around much anymore.
Well, Doctor, I don't know how to put this delicately, but may I ask, exactly what is your interest in this recent spate of...
Paralyzed criminals? I want to find out why it happens.
So you plan to duplicate the chemical that causes it?
If I can.
Let's say you succeed. What do you plan to do with it then?
I'm a doctor, Miss Ellis. Paralysis is my specialty. I want to know how neurotransmitters work and why they fail. If you think hard, you can figure out why. Now, why are you so curious about my motives?
Dr. Hawkins, I think Chief Stark wants that drug. I think he plans to use it for crowd control, specifically targeting black neighborhoods.
I work for myself. If Frank Stark's agenda coincides with mine, that suits me fine. Excuse me, I'm due at a seminar.
Nice view, Doctor. Maybe you should turn your chair around and take a look at the world.
I do what I can, Miss Ellis.
Dr. Ellis, thank you.
Fascinating young woman. See if you can find out where she lives.
It was infuriating. I could have just kicked him.
It's not like he's gonna kick you back.
This can't be right. That is not a man who grew up poor in Lincoln Heights.
Well, he got out early. 2 basic patents by the age of 15, millionaire at 18, MIT on a genius grant. Here's our boy.
Which, in my opinion, set us back maybe 15, 20 years. And the only real affirmative action is what we as black people achieve on our own.
But thousands of African Americans would never have gotten into colleges any other way.
I did. My father did. How do you respect what you haven't earned?
Mr. Compassion, idol of Republicans everywhere.
He's not in a wheelchair. When was this?
Spring of '91, just before the riots. Hold on tight.
Roger, we need backup now.
Oof. I'd forgotten how horrible it was. We were glued to the set back in Detroit. That's him. That's Hawkins.
Yeah, the freeways were blocked. He was trying to get home on the side streets. That's when he saw the kid.
Hey, man, the guy got shot.
Somebody help me! Somebody help me! Help me! Help me!
Oh, I feel so awful. I had no idea.
He claimed he was shot by a cop, and he filed a wrongful injury suit against the city for $10 million.
Dr. Hawkins, can we have a word, please? Dr. Hawkins, do you plan to appeal the verdict?
No, I've decided that my time is best spent in other pursuits.
One more, sir. Has this experience changed your well-known conservative views?
I won't blame anyone else for what happened to me. That would make me one more hapless victim, and there are enough of those already. Excuse me?
What about Dr. Hawkins' research, Doctor? Doctor, one more question, please. Dr. Hawkins.
So he lost the suit.
Yeah. Bullets would ruin him in court. It was non-standard. It wasn't police issue.
Lord, Erie. How can a man who's undergone that kind of injustice...
It's our doc. You live and learn. Well, except for the learn part. Of course, I do understand he did give up all of his defense contracts.
Defense contracts?
Yeah. I think he bought that spread at the beach. Biological weapons.
Hey, man! I like car! Get back in! There's some more! Boots! Somebody help me! Somebody help me! Help me!
Triangulate.
Where's it going down? River Road in Lincoln Heights.
River Road in Lincoln Heights.
They won't know what hit it.
Doctor, we received transmission from the cellular phone scanner.
Trouble?
The gang truce is being broken.
Yo, Todd, ice stack. You running my battery down, man. Oh, man. How come you want to sweat me? Because you ain't got no money to buy nobody no noodles. You want to do Name That Tune? Go over to Mia's house. To Mia? Damn, man, all she got is that old tired 8-track. Yo, you know those dudes? Man, I ain't never seen them around here before. Tiffany, go in the house, honey.
Boy, you spend more time on that car.
Mama, why didn't you call me? I would have picked you up.
Because you would have brought your sister with you, and I already told you I don't want her riding in that car.
There ain't nothing wrong with this car. She'd have been fine with me. And anyway, nobody messes with the dragons.
Mama, get in the house! They lied. It's damn supposed to be a truth! Yo, we gangsters that sucker, boy. Hey, fire them up like it was the 4th of July.
Up to put the top down this sucker, man.
Yo, chill, G. I got this handle.
Well, handle it then, fool. Damn, man, slow down. Ain't nobody chasing us.
Yo, G, 2 minutes, the Dragons and the 10K is gonna be on our butt.
You shot just slow down, all right? Yo, man, why don't y'all just ease up, man? Ain't no need to get bugged.
What is that, man? Hey. What is that, man? What is that? Yo, get the pursuit, man. Come on, man. Get it, all right. Receiving our transmission. Help me. Help me.
Police, drop your weapon and stand aside.
Master, hurry!
beautiful coat I picked out for you.
Bata, shut up and help me.
Battery pack failed.
The tire iron, I imagine. We lost telemetry contact. You should have had another 20 minutes of power.
I found these in the glove box of the convertible.
Load those 3 into the van. We're taking them back with us. Juice me up, and I'll meet you back at the sea pod.
Appears to be neurological. The more you use the harness, the more dependent on it you become.
It's a technical problem. All progress comes at a cost.
The harness is destructive, Doctor. If you continue to wear it, you sacrifice any hope of recovery.
It's my body, India. I wouldn't dare test it on anyone else. If you don't like it, I can have you on the first plane back to Africa.
But then you'd have to find new assistants. I could just imagine the interview process, Doctor.
I can always quit if I have to.
But you won't. You enjoy it too much. The freedom, the danger, perhaps even the violence. You're becoming addicted.
Don't ever presume to tell me about violence. It never touched me. I was blind. And it took a bullet to open my eyes.
It is the next bullet that I am worried about. You cannot change the world on your own, Doctor.
I have a debt to pay, Ingia. If I can help, I will. No matter what it costs.
As you say, Doctor, nobility, it is the best excuse in the world.
The boy whose home they attacked is a dragon lieutenant.
Which no doubt means a retaliatory move against the 10Ks.
I administered the muscle relaxant. He'll talk.
Don't be afraid. We won't harm you. Tell me your name.
Day-Day. Day-Day Wilson.
And you ride with the 10Ks?
No gang.
But you were wearing 10K colors.
No gang.
Then why did you stage the drive-by? Answer me, Day-Day. Is someone paying you to break the truce?
They gave us guns and $200 apiece.
Who? Who gave you the money?
I don't know.
Doctor, I can bring him around if you want.
Let him sleep. There's an outside agitator at work. Someone's pitting one gang against the other.
Who'd want to provoke a gang war?
Get me the spare harness. I'm going out.
Twice in one night, Doctor, you mustn't. It is too soon.
It may already be too late. This time tomorrow, there'll be blood in the streets.
Tell me why I'm here, kid.
Hey, yo, Jay. Tell him what's up. Tell him how your car just went up like a damn Pinto.
Punks ran out before I got my piece. Or some of y'all wouldn't be here right now.
Hey, yo. Pick the faces. Pick the ones. I'll deal with their ass right here.
They ain't here.
You damn Skippy, they ain't.
Hey, that don't mean nothing. You see, Jay here, he could have went off, but he didn't. Because he's a man. 'Cause I'm telling you, anybody come around my mama's house, we bury him tomorrow.
Like we buried Nathaniel? Like we buried my little brother? We gonna settle this, kid. We gonna settle this right here and now.
Well, come on. Yo, what? Hey, man, what's wrong with you? Did you sleep?
They've been stung by a mantis.
Yo, you scared? Yo, you hear that? Yo.
Can mantis fly? Man, how the hell I supposed to know?
Hey, fellas! Let's hear what Mantis got to say. Why should we do that? Because if you don't, he's gonna kill me.
But go on. Kill his rusty ass don't mean nothing to me.
I don't think so.
You can go on destroying each other, or you can learn to live together.
Well, tell your boy there, man. He's the one that's been...
What's the purpose of this truce?
The election.
You fire it up now, we'll just be writing a check to get Stark elected mayor and kick all our asses.
Who the hell are these mugs?
They're the ones who paid the visit to your friend.
Jay?
That's them. They're the ones.
Man, I swear, I ain't seen these spuds before in my life.
He's telling the truth. They were paid to wear these.
I owe you an apology, my brother. We've been joked.
Big time.
You've got minds, use them. Who stands to benefit if the truce is broken?
Stark. He's been playing us like suckers, so we go out and gangster each other, and then he steps in clean.
I ain't going out like that. Nobody plays at 10Ks. You got some place to be now. We'll handle these three punks.
No. Anyone wants them goes through me.
That how you want it? Hey, this has nothing to do with you, man. We got business with them three.
You've brought nothing but misery to this city. To your families, to each other. It ends tonight. You've wasted your lives long enough. Now you're finally learning how to live like human beings. Keep on learning. Or I'll be back.
Careful about restraint, steroids, we got pharmacological trainings. Stupid line pimple wheel. Gymnast.
Is that a resume for your next job? Because you're gonna need one.
Hey, Lila, don't sneak up on people like that, okay? Look, I was just working on...
I know. I hate to remind you, but we've got an election in 3 days.
Lila, this is a major story, though.
I agree. This Mantis character has captured the imagination of the city.
I'm telling you.
I think it's gonna be enormous.
Oh, it's gonna be big time.
I put Bruce Motley on it.
Bruce Motley? Lila, you can't do that. This is my story. Look, I've been on this thing since... Who found you that tape?
The one that cost me 25 grand.
Lila, you can't do this. Look, this is the biggest story to hit the
Wait a minute. Isn't that what you said about the election when you came in begging for the assignment? Now, where's the intro for the Stark rally?
Oh, I just gotta bump it up a little bit.
Which means you haven't even started. I'll be back in 45 minutes. I want that intro on my desk. Oh my God. Mantis.
Don't be afraid. I won't hurt you.
Of course not. You startled me, that's all. I mean, I admire you. I'm honored. Lila McEwen. Did you see that piece we ran on you? It was highly favorable in a balanced, objective way, of course. Hold it. Now, what do you say, Mantis? 10 grand. 10 grand on the spot for an exclusive taped interview.
I don't want your money.
15 grand. 15 grand made out to the charity of your choice.
Look into my eyes. I want you to deliver a message.
I brought you the intro. Want to look it over? That bad, huh?
Barnes, this is Mantis speaking. The Ocean City gangs are being set up. Frank Stark is trying to shatter the truce. The political ramifications are enormous. You must get this message to your viewing public.
Frank Stark.
Well, where is it?
What?
The intro, damn it. Where are you? Yuri?
Amy, listen.
You've reached the office of the Ocean City Medical Examiner. Do you wish to leave a message for...
Hey, how you doing, man? Come on. I was, just watching the Knick game.
Listen, man, I owe you an apology. I was looking for the extra keys to the van, and I unlocked your desk. That's where I found this, man.
Well, I've been wanting to talk to you about that, bro. How about a beer? You didn't say anything to anybody about that, did you?
Kids look up to you, man. Me and you, we go a long way back. So I figured I'd give you a chance to explain. I love you, brother, but I'm not going to drink with you till you tell me where this money came from.
Cornell, you know how it is. Donations come in a little here, a little there. All right, maybe I did skim a little off the top, so what?
Brand new fresh 20s.
Look,
hey, don't front me, Twan. This is a payoff, man. I just don't know what anybody be paying you for.
Yeah?
Hey there, bad boy. It's me, Amy. I know I'm a little early. Hope it's not inconvenient.
No. Amy, I just got out of the shower. Give me about a minute or two, okay? It's Stark, all right. His whole campaign is based on fear. One more outbreak of violence could turn the election.
There's a rally tonight. It's already begun.
I know. He can't be doing this all alone. He's got to have an inside man. What's all this?
I thought you could stand a home-cooked meal. You look so undernourished. Besides, I thought it was time I showed you my stuff.
Yeah, your stuff looks fine to me. But I thought we were going to go out.
I want to watch the Stark rally. Hope it doesn't kill your appetite.
No, it doesn't.
You don't have any oregano, do you?
Baby, whatever you need, believe me, I've got it.
Ooh.
Magic. Here you go.
Mind if I turn on the rally?
No, not at all.
Look at him up there waving. Like he's got the election all sewn up.
We better get used to it. Because if the polls are right, he's going to be up there waving in the next 4 years.
I guess. Still, there are a couple of bright spots.
Like what?
Like Mantis. Maybe he's the sort of the hero figure you were talking about. You know, someone for People to rally behind.
Excuse me. Yellow. Yeah. Yeah, it's all straight now. You don't have to worry about it.
Have you got any garlic?
Yeah, in the bottom cabinet. I'll get you on the other line, okay? Business, baby. They won't leave me alone. Give me about 5 minutes, all right?
Nathaniel Hawley?
Yeah, you know him?
He didn't know D, Antoine.
He what? What are you trying to say? Find the garlic?
No.
No. Oh, come on, it's gotta be there.
I can run out and get some. I saw a store right on the corner.
Come on. It's gotta be here. Hey, here. Voila. Here.
I don't need it yet. It's for later in the recipe.
Okay. Look, why don't we go look at these for me?
Yeah.
Come on.
This guy's just getting smaller.
Oh, now you're acting weird. Is something up?
No.
Well, are you gonna come over here, or are you gonna squiggle around all night, huh?
What was that?
Oh, it's probably next door. The walls are like paper around here.
Listen, that's not nearly enough garlic. I'm just gonna run out and get some, just in case.
Yeah. Why don't you do that?
I won't be a moment.
All right.
I forgot my purse. Nathaniel Hawley, you're the one.
Hey, people get nosy, people get killed. That's today's lesson.
But why? What did he...
Hey! Don't you know there's a riot going on? As a matter of fact, in 20 minutes, Frank Stark begins his law and order tip. In 25 minutes, one of my men tries to pop him. The cops open fire. Crowd gets ugly. Boom! And when Tuesday rolls around...
Provoking a riot to swing the election.
Life's a compromise.
But Frank Stark!
Look! He runs uptown, I run downtown. That's the deal. And the truce is only the start. Gangs get organized. In 5 years, they'll own inner city, and I am just the man to put the lid on. Every racket, every scam, Frank and I will be collecting. Top floor. Everybody out.
What about all those kids? The ones who believed in you?
Like I told you, baby. He's just looking for a man with a vision. Sorry, baby. Wait, you gotta take the long way. stop me. I'll deal with her. I will.
He was my friend, man.
You just made a new one.
What is this? I'm not authorized to do this. Special orders from Chief Stark. All right, clear it. Come on.
Stark's got 2 phony hitmen in the crowd. He's trying to
fake an attempt on his own life. I know. He'd win the election in a walk. And Antoine Pike was his inside man.
He was in bed with Stark all along. It's just he said all the right things. He sounded so righteous.
Don't blame yourself. He said what you wanted to hear.
You saw through him. You must have, or you wouldn't have been there to bail me out. May I ask a rude question? Who the hell are you?
Just one man trying to help.
As Chief Stark approaches, you can feel the tension in the air. Despite a few vocal protests, police so far have kept the crowd under control.
You can bet they won't be taking any chances.
Girl, will you come home and answer the phone? I'm getting nervous about this one.
Could be worse, bro. She could be here. This crowd's getting kind of ugly, man.
What if it's true? What if Stark is the one that's trying to rile up the gangs? Who knows what he'll try? I should have gone on the air. Should have gone on the air with that message.
Get real, Yuri. Lila McEwen has a psychotic episode, and you're gonna put it on the air. It'll cost you your career, man.
And the hell with my career.
Yuri. Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Here's the candidate now. And as his car approaches, you can hear the reaction he's getting from this heavily partisan crowd. Down here at the plaza, the protesters are heavily outnumbered, and the general mood is one of celebration. As we reported earlier, there were rumors of a death threat, but these were denied by Chief Stark's campaign office, and the rally is proceeding as planned. Of course, the OCPD special unit is standing by nonetheless. And as you can see, the speaker's podium is outfitted with a shield of bulletproof glass.
Now, the next mayor of Ocean City, Chief Frank Stark.
Riot copters. Interesting.
Why is that?
There's no riot.
For too long, the decent citizens of Ocean City have been held hostage by a terroristic minority. Well, there's only one response to terrorism. Action. Swift and forceful action. Now there's an example. There are those among you who want to silence my voice, to silence the voice of all law-abiding citizens. Will we be heard? Will we be heard? Take back the streets! Take back the streets!
Give the order.
Walker! Don't bring the camera out here! Look!
Fly Swatter 1 to Fly Swatter 2. We've got us a bug on the windshield, over. Confirmed. Let's fumigate.
They're shooting at us. We gotta fire back.
We can't. I don't have any offensive weapons.
You don't?
It's a philosophical thing.
Philosophical?
Down. Heat seekers.
How do you dodge a heat seeker?
You give it something else to chase. Like a flare.
What's happening?
Get me down and spray. Come on.
To criticize your philosophy, but...
I'm just trying to keep them busy. They can't attack the rally if they're chasing us.
Fly Swatter 2, you've got something big and ugly crawling up on your port side, over. Gotcha, Fly Swatter 1. Seen him coming. We got a little surprise planned for... What the hell? Did you see that? Some bitch down there yanked Harry out of the cockpit, over. That does it. We're gonna nail his sorry ass for real this time. Where is he? I lost him. Diving. I'm right on his tail. You swing back around and head him off. We'll catch him in a crossfire. Damn! Look at that thing move. Hey, take it easy there, Fly Swatter. You're shaving that corner mighty close. You let me worry about that. I've been flying one of these things since you were a kid. Pull up, pull up!
He housed him. 2-on-1 and he housed him.
Oh, God. It's Star Special Unit. They're gonna open up on the crowd.
Not if I can help it.
Take this vehicle out of here.
I said, take this vehicle out of here! I said...
Miserable freak.
Stark, look into my eyes. I want you to deliver a message. I want you to tell the people of Ocean City how you tried to deceive them.
They shot Stark! Somebody get an ambulance! Come on, we need some help over here! Come on, move it!
I can't tell you what just happened here tonight, and I can't say who's to blame. But I do know a terrible tragedy was averted. For one short time, one lone man brought peace to Ocean City, whether we wanted it or not. Yuri Barnes reporting live from Ocean City Plaza, signing off.
Shot?
By his own special unit.
Then who gave the order?
This may be larger than we thought. India, bring the chrysalid home.
Yeah, it's true. Antoine let us all down. Now we can let that shut us down. Destroy everything we've worked to build here. Go back to our old ways. Or we can move ahead and build and make this dream we all have a reality. Now look, before you decide, I want to show you something. I have a check here, made out to this center, in the amount of $100,000. Signed by Dr. Miles Hawkins. Amazing! All right.
You seem distracted today.
It's Calvin. I caught him playing Mantis again.
Seems harmless enough. I might enjoy playing Mantis. If I were his age.
It's not the way I'm bringing him up, that's all. Violence met with violence leading to more violence.
Maybe you misunderstand him. I thought the idea of Mantis was to stop the violence.
No, Miles. It's all part of the same cycle. I don't want him exposed to it. I don't want him growing up in that kind of world.
What other kind is there?
A safe world where people don't hate and hurt each other. Where he can feel secure and loved.
I used to live in a world like that. There was only one problem with it.
What's that?
It didn't exist. Tomorrow, then?
I'll see you tomorrow.
The sea is especially beautiful today.
What are you doing, Doctor?
Nothing important. Searching for another world.